Den, Umbra, Aura, Spider. Hello. Uh, words that I'm typing. Yes. Yes. Make sure I have everything open.
I'm rooting for you.
No, 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 I don't want to hear his voice. Ew. Why did that click play? I thought it was an image. It's a video? I don't want to hear that. Jump scare. Jump scare. Alright. Oh, I think my mic is up higher than it usually is. Can't really adjust it too much right now. I adjusted my sound settings even more. Hopefully it sounds a little bit better. I didn't have time to adjust it too much, but I'm hoping it's at least a little bit improved. Maybe we'll see though. I do not know. I do not know. I'm just hoping I don't like cut out as quickly. Do I have Steam open? Hey Daryl, how's it going, man? Almost opened up ESO. Hee hee. Hee. Which I now am in the God. I've now hit over 4,600. Now we're at 4,700 something. Say we're. I am. That's my playtime, baby. That's my goddamn playtime. But hopefully everyone's having a chill Friday, or has had a chill Friday, or if you haven't, hopefully you will this evening. How are you dudes doing? How was your day? I'm doing okay. A little bit sleepy, but I am positive this game's going to wake me the fuck up. I got a lot of sketching in today. Did a lot of practice stuff. Landscape and anatomy, quick sketch practice stuff. Made chili? Ooh, chili sounds really good. Damn, should I make chili? Do I have the things to make chili? I want to make chili. Oh. I might have the things to. No, I don't. No, I don't have any spicy peppers. Damn. I got so excited. You got me so excited about chili, Daryl. God damn it. God damn it. Where's my wife? I heard she's in our special place. The Chuck E. Cheese basement. We're going there today. Maybe. Maybe. We still have to go through one more door in the labyrinth and the strange wall we must traverse. And then we have to fight Eddie. And I don't know if there's anything else in between, but we might tonight, maybe, find our special place. Cheesy gnocchi? Yum, yum.
First time viewer, long time chatter. You got any games on your phone?
No. No, I don't. You got games on your phone? That's a lie. I have one game on my phone. Actually, do I? I do. One game. One singular game on my phone. First time viewer, long time chatter. Thanks for the biddies, Joe. Yeah, gnocchi's pretty easy to make. Maybe I'll just make soup and bread tomorrow. Make some pretzel bread and soup. Maybe just like a vegetable soup. But now I want chili. Man. Does it take a long time? I mean, if you're cooking the beans, which from dry, which I do usually, then yeah, it does take a while. I haven't had chili in so long. Dang. I should have picked up some jalapenos today, or other spicy peppers. Why kidney beans in particular? Are they any more difficult for you than other beans? Think about. Ah, now I gotta make soup. Are they poison? And what do you mean raw? Like, are you just sitting here crunching on dry beans? I'm talking from dry. Not from canned. Already cooked. I don't think those are poison. I'm pretty sure. Can you not eat those raw? I don't know. I've eaten them raw. I'm fine. Raw in quotations, which is already cooked. Clearing. Oh, there it is. Yes, they're poisonous raw. Well, raw would imply straight off the vine and like dried. I don't think I've ever encountered that. I either get them canned or I buy them dry and then I cook them until they're edible because you can't really eat dry beans.
Come on, a spoonful for death.
Spoonful for death. Why do I, like, what is with my sound alerts specifically that they just always get cut off? What is with that? They aren't fully soft? They're still poisonous. I don't know, I've never had any issues. So I guess I'm cooking them completely. I don't know. Never any issues on my part, man. I usually, when I do chili, I usually do like tri-bean. Usually multiple kinds of beans. I'll usually have like kidney, pinto, and black. Something like that. Damn. I'm so upset that I don't have stuff for chili now. Dang. Maybe next week. Sound alerts don't like... It's not just you. I don't know what it is about my specific sound alerts where they just get cut off constantly. I feel like that I don't hear that happening nearly as much in other people's streams where they also use sound alerts. I don't know why mine constantly gets cut off. Like ODB? Odorous, dubious, buttholes. Oniric, dreamy beauties. Orange, devilish, Bert. Old dirty bad. Yeah, what do you mean ODB? Hey, mine. Pre-cooked cans of beans, then you make all the sauce and seasoning for the chili. Oh wait, you do it separately? Interesting. I cook up all, I don't know, I think my chili recipe is pinned in the Discord. Add the shit, you cook the shit, you add the beans, you add the broth, you add the tomato, you add the seasonings. Actually, you add the seasonings before the broth. You add all the tomato and you add all the seasoning, then you cook it. Wait, what do you mean like old dirty bastards? Are you saying kidney beans are like old dirty bastards? I don't get it. Are they? Are they? But it makes sense to guess the sauce and seasoning separately, but yeah, I just do it all in one big old pot. They're like ODB because they'll kill you. I don't. Is this if it's a reference to something, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm so sorry. Most references are entirely lost on me. So, also, we got horns. We got horns. 5 minutes. A rapper. Oh. Did they try to kill people? I have no clue who that is. Sorry. 5 minutes. Also, I need to adjust my chair. There we go. Sup, Lab? And Isaac, hello. You're practicing voice acting. Nice, dude. Hopefully that went well. Hopefully you two had fun with it. Wu-Tang for... Were you just saying that? Or is that like a Wu-Tang thing? Is that what ODB is? I don't know. I don't know these things. I'm not sorry. I know different things. I don't know these things. I don't get the reference. I'm so very sorry. Okay, I think I know that song, yeah. Went awesome? Hell yeah. Glad you had a productive session, man. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I just... A lot of, like, pop culture references are lost on me, man. Are completely lost on me. Read for me? Ooh, I haven't had one of those in a while. I have no clue what that means, Joe. I have no clue what that means. Cabal redeemed. Read for me. We'll put on this because this seems appropriate. I have read this before. Not on stream. I'm like saying I've, with mine own eyes, read this. Really, Joe? That's incredible. I didn't know that. Thanks for letting me know that. Cabal redeemed Read for me and redeemed Two-Headed Calf by Laura Gilpin. Turn up the nighttime sounds. Tomorrow when the farm boys find this freak of nature, they will wrap his body in newspaper and carry him to the museum. But tonight, he is alive and in the north field with his mother. It is a perfect summer evening, the moon rising over the orchard, the wind in the grass. And as he stares into the sky, there are twice as many stars as usual. Hard cut off there, sorry. It's a very lovely short little poem. I've seen lots of really lovely illustrations to accompany that one. Is that a question lap? Are you asking if anyone's about to have a beer? Or is this another reference that I don't know? I wish I was about to have a beer. I don't have any beers. What song, Michael? Off the list. We'll see if I can. Watching new Castlevania season? Nice. I started watching the second Castlevania series. Was it like Night something? I don't know, whatever came after the first one that Netflix did. And I couldn't really get into it. Like the art style was nice, but like I'd like to try to continue it and give it another shot. But I could not get into it. It was definitely a lot more anime. A lot lighter hearted, which is fine. I was just not expecting that after what the original Castlevania was. So I only watched a few episodes of it. Is the list not... When you click to redeem Sing a Song, in the description for what it is, there is a link for the song list. It's a reference to me getting a beer from my friend. Hell yeah, brother. Should I eat a beer? I've not had beer in very long, actually. Golly gee. Golly gee willikers either. It's been quite some time. I don't even... What's this beer I had? Probably like a spiced ale? I don't remember. What are you looking at me like that for, Gus? Hmm? Traveling creature? We can do traveling creature. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
A Luna Serenade, song list in chat for a link to the list of available songs. URL.
URL. Thanks for the biddies, dude. you. Дякую. Thank you very much. URL. Drink lab spirit. No, but I wanted one. I wanted one. Pop tries doing a Thin Mint player? That sounds good. Just a hello scowl, as one does. Yeah, what kind of beer do you have, Lab? I think the last one I had must have been something spiced, I think. Maybe during like the autumn time? Maybe? I don't know. It's been a while. Do I? Highest discipline? Do I? Do I? Turn it up. Michael, redeemed traveling creature. I am a traveling creature, traveling through this land. Today I am a warning to woman and to man. Oh, mother, come and hold my head. Mother, come and hold up my dying head. For death has laid its hands on me. I met this weeping woman in a far-off distant land. She came to me a morning and gave to me her hand. Oh, mother, come and hold my head. Mother, come and hold up my dying head. For death has laid its hands on me. I asked that weeping woman if she ever tried to pray. She said, I tried last morning, but the spirit said too late. Oh, mother, come and hold my head. Mother, come and hold up my dying head. For death has laid its hands on me. A preacher tried to teach me that there is a burning hell, but the way that death has taught me, no human tongue may tell. Oh, mother, come and hold my head. Mother, come and hold up my dying head. For death has laid its hands on me. Fair people, take this warning and welcome death well, for hands are cold, unyielding, best warm them yourself. Oh, mother, hush and let me rest. Mother, leave me now and let me rest. For death has laid her lips on me. Oh, with the fae. Oh. Also kept the horns on for like 10 minutes. Wow, double. A double. They better not fall over. Good. Excuse me. Thanks, guys. Didn't know I sang? Yeah, I have a song redeem. I do occasionally. Going to have a moose head? What kind of beer is that? It sounds like a stout. Is it a stout? Hey, Vaughn. Thanks, Nate. It's a traditional American folk song, Cabal. It's not from anywhere in particular. It's just an old song. It's an old song. Thanks, Michael. Thanks, dudes. It's a Canadian lager. Ah. I see. To the blind man, to the deaf boy. I don't know how, with my current, like, microphone issues, how that held up. I guess find out afterwards. Who knows? Who knows? That's actually the first time we've had a song redeem since, like, my new setup and stuff. Wow. First for everything. Thanks, Michael, for redeeming. It's a must. Yep. Passion, thanks for the follow, man. The for you. That for you. Alright. I feel like I opened 15 more windows. Wait. No, I'm thinking. Maybe I actually did have a nice spiced beer more than recently. Or more recently than I thought. Because I feel like I had a meal that I made, and I wanted Biru to accompany it. No, I think that was a really long time ago. Never figured out what I was doing. Do you listen to your VODs? Well, normally what you do is you go into your stream application settings, whether you're using Slobs or OBS, and you go to your mic settings and go to properties, and then underneath your mic there is an audio monitoring drop-down menu, and you want to turn monitor on. That will make it so you can hear your own microphone feedback in your headphones, even with the filters that are applied to it. It doesn't work for me, I'm assuming because of my physical mixer interface. That's just like causing some conflict. So what I have to do is record videos of myself, and then listen to the videos back, and then adjust settings, record again, listen to the videos back, adjust settings, record again, listen to the videos back, etc., etc. But for most people, it'll just work if you turn on audio or microphone monitoring on. Thanks, Vaughn. Thanks, Michael. Thanks, golly gee willikers. Thanks. How are you doing, Vaughn? It's been a minute. Has been a hot minute. Oh, but that version of Traveling Creature, it is my own version. It's very slightly different. I only changed really the ending lyrics just a tiny bit based off of the traditional version that I know. I just changed the ending to be a little bit more about, like, death acceptance. The original traditional lyrics are more about burning in hell and going to hell and dying. And I said, Not that religious, so I will change the lyrics just a bit to suit something a little bit more neutral, but still fitting within the like traditional lyrics that have been passed down over time. Yeah, the lyrics are a little bit more intense. Yeah, I think my version's decent. Maybe I'll record it someday, but I never have. But you never did. I don't know how to do instruments and stuff. And currently for when I have the drone in the background, when I do that song on stream, it's just like a cello drone that I found on YouTube. So if I can, I don't know, figure out some plugins and how to do more audio stuff and instruments and yada yada, then maybe I'll record it. What would I do if I were a vampire? Suck blood and fuck forever? Duh. What do you mean, what would I do? There's like a million things I would do. A million and one. What, am I supposed to do something else? Yeah, I doubt I'd do much different. Play video games for all eternity. Drink a lot of blood. Invite your mom over. Just for the drama, pre-smash a whole bunch of mirrors and cover my walls in them so anyone who enters my vampire sanctum will think I had some kind of breakdown when I turned and I couldn't stand not seeing my own reflection, or perhaps I could see my reflection but I couldn't stand seeing a monster. But in reality, I just think it would be funny if people thought that. I'd do that. I would do neither, Isaac. I would not take over the world and I would not use my power for good. I would just fucking exist. As I do now, you know? I'd just exist. Just do my own thing. I'm just out here existing, you know? Try to survive. Try to not get caught. Living forever. That'd be the trickiest part. That would really be the trickiest part. It's getting people to not catch on to you. And then want to do experiments on you or something. I don't know. You have a heck of a diary? Yeah. Yeah, not too much differently. Not too much differently. I could play Janky and Horgans forever and ever. You guys know that little comic of, the little, like, the little imps attending to their vampire mistress. And she says, "Now be gone, leave me to my evil and sexy affairs." And then it shows the panel of her sitting in her cave playing Minecraft. That's essentially what would happen if I was a vampire. Minecraft forever. Exactly. Start watching What We Do in the Chat. Yeah, I started watching it last year. And then they did the, like, just before they were about to do the final season, like around Halloween, I didn't have, like, Hulu or whatever it's on anymore, so I couldn't finish it. But I did finally watch it after people yelled at me for a while to watch it. It was pretty decent. Don't live forever, you get discovered at some point, get hunted down. Well, that's what I'm saying, just don't get discovered as being immortal. Easy. Come up with disguises. Thwart the government. Falsify your tax ID or something, I don't know. Leave me to my dog bidding. What are you bidding on? A large floral vase filled with miscellaneous jewelry from the last 5 years on eBay. Be a hoarder, yep. You love the show, you sad it's up. Yeah, it was pretty okay. It was pretty fun. I'll never know how it ended because I probably won't bother to watch it now that I don't have a subscription for it anymore. Yeah, I feel like as a vampire, you kind of have to evade taxes. It's like, you can't just have this permanent record. That's really gonna give you away, right? Likes the movie, so I've never seen the movie, actually. So I'm not resisting the movie, I just haven't really had any particular draw to watch it one way or another. So I'm kind of the opposite. You wouldn't corrupt the pillars of Nosgoth for your own gain and set off a multi-dimensional chain of events that make you question the fate of your existence. You wouldn't do that? No, never. Never ever. Stage your own death. Yeah, I mean, that's the easiest way. But then you're going to have to, like... Then how are you going to come back? And kind of solidify yourself, you know? Depending on older, you might be able to mass enough. Well, that's also the thing. This whole... That's something that What We Do in the Shadows does, which I think is very funny. How are all these eternally living vampires just fucking rich? Where do they get this money? Do they have jobs? I guess they just steal it from people that they kill. But not every vampire kills. Some of them just drink. It's just hypnotize people into giving them their money. Easy. Hoard wealth through generations, but like, what generations do you have as a vampire? You're not siring any children. Well, I mean, through blood you are. But are they giving you money? Are they paying you taxes? Generations of yourself. Where is it coming from? What do you mean? You're just accruing money through the where's that money coming from? Yeah, do we have like a vampire pyramid scheme going on with your little vampirelings? Oh, you know, vampire prostitute, the sucking and fucking. Right, okay, that makes sense, yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, Joe. You just beat up little kids. I think the easiest way would be to just seduce suburban moms and take their credit card information, but then that's a really easy way to get caught. You'd have to do like cash only, right? Or maybe like Venmo to not get caught. Hey, Seven. Yes, Silent Hill indeed. We are very close to ending the labyrinth. Very close indeed. Yeah, let me see your receipts. You're being middle-aged boomer. Yeah. You target the ones that always are reading romance novels all the time. Easy. Sucking and fucking is a side. Hey, Cyber Theory, by the way. I don't know. Unless you were already born into a very aristocratic, wealthy vampire family, a la Zepesh, a la, you know, Vlad. Where is that coming from? See, you get it, Spider. Easy, Mark. You know what you do? No, you know what you do. PayPal only. You set up an Etsy account, and you offer, like, online spells, you know? Vampire trance, romantic, vampire turning spell, 400 hertz, real blood magic necromancy, and then sell it for, like, a $200 spell on Etsy. And then just wait. See if anyone falls. Actually, it wouldn't be $200. You'd have to make it pretty cheap for people to fall for it. And then maybe you can just like rake it in that way. You don't need to save for retirement or pay for food or yeah, but then it's just stagnant. Where is the money coming? Do you have a job as a vampire? Because like, sure, you don't have to spend money because you're a vampire, but like, where is it coming from? Make a savings account. It's not going to come in that quickly. All these vampires are rich as hell. Yeah, I'll summon every single demon from the Goetia, $666 Etsy listing, $400 shipping, even though it's a digital product. And you use your vampire knowledge. You can probably, I don't know, cast some sort of hypnotization via online, probably. But again, you gotta make sure it's not on any, like, official banking establishments, or you'll get caught really easily. You're gonna leave that trail behind you. Gotta make it expensive, but not too expensive that then people assume it's fake already, you know what I mean? Game called just called Haunting? Let me look it up. Is it this with the green guy? Oh, I think I've seen this. This is where you, like, play as the poltergeist, right? Do I have to pay taxes for something? Yes. It seems hard. You gotta chant and yell. Well, no, you just put that in the listing. You might not actually do it. You're just putting it in the listing. Yes, Cyber Theory. Yes. Without a doubt. Just work at Blood Bank. Where do vampires store their money? Blood Knights. Hey, Mosapi. How are you, dude? Claim the money's for reagents, and yeah, it's exactly. It goes right back into all of your Etsy scams. I mean, you're totally legitimate Etsy witchcraft business. Is what I meant. Someone summons you for tax work. They're used to it at that point. I feel like that's exactly what the game Red Tape. Not exactly what it's about, but I feel like that's very Red Tape coded. Oh, we're on to you, Joe. We're on to you now. We know exactly what you're about. But then you have to subject yourself to becoming an accountant? If I'm gonna have an undead career, a lifetime of living, or of unliving, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'd rather die than be Do it, Michael. Do it. I can do at least 2 nerd voices. Yeah, that's zombie work. Yeah, no. Full offense. Sell your vintage. True. True. The Depop girlies would eat up your shit. Oh, you could upmark that shit like nobody's fucking business. Even if it's worth nothing, you can just get away with upmarking it. Someone on Depop will buy it.
Oh my god. Can't believe what I've just seen.
Where are you seeing trip pants for $80? Because that seems obscenely low. Oh my god. Oh my god. I see on Depop and whatnot, I've seen people selling like children's shirts from Limited 2 or something. Like $50. And they're like Y2K baby style tee. Insane behavior. Or like not even that old Abercrombie and Fitch polo. $45 or more, some $65. Depends on the color. Like insane stuff. People on Depop are insane. I've talked about in length before how online resellers have kind of, and this is a bit of a generalization, not completely, but a lot of it, they have ruined thrifting and thrifting prices. And there's a lot to that, and it's a little frustrating. But not entirely, because you can also still find really good things on Depop and Vinted, etc. But also they've jacked up the prices of nothing just because they can, and then they buy up everything in thrift stores. And no one can get cool stuff from thrift stores. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But also, it's a good way to buy secondhand, so that's more curated. So it's like, I don't want to devalue that they're putting in the work for curating specific niche styles and reselling it. I just don't think it's worth as much as they're selling it for. That's not even a joke, Cyber Theory. That shit's real. And I love browsing Depop. I love seeing resellers. I love seeing niche things, but it's like, some people need to get a grip. Some people need to get a fucking grip. You see some shitty quality secondhand trip pants for $80? That's a steal, I feel like. You had the chance to be incredibly wealthy vampire, but you had to look like Nosferatu. Would you take it? I don't need to be incredibly wealthy. But I'm not saying that like, oh, Nosferatus, they're ugly vampires. I couldn't be caught dead or undead being ugly. It's just like, I don't need to be really wealthy, so... No, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I feel like the times that I've taken the silly little World of Darkness quiz, I always get Toreador or something. Or Bruja. So I don't know, it's like... Sorry, I almost joked. Yeah, exactly, Spider. Like, they're still getting used, but it's... I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot to that conversation. Old band sports shirts that aren't even rare at all being sold at a premium. Yeah, and that's the really frustrating thing is... What's great is you're seeing a lot more clothing swaps, vintage markets, secondhand swapping, closet clean-out swaps, etc., things like that. Swaps in quotations are usually like sales. Great, I love that we're seeing more of it. What I don't like is that you guys are fucking jacking up the prices far more than thrift prices. You're defeating the purpose of what you're trying to do. You're defeating the purpose. Which is to help foster the sustainability of clothing. But we're in the one Tommy friend group wanted to do VTM, but everyone also wanted to be Torrent. It's such an easy pick because everyone wants to be the hot, sexy vampire, but what people don't realize is that you can be hot, sexy vampire in any of the clans, really. There's a lot of overlap. It doesn't have to be as stereotyped as it is in the games. But I do like Toreador. Real. Yeah, I've gotten Bruja a couple times because I'm like, yeah, no, fuck clans, fuck Camarilla, fuck being told what to do. But I'm also like, but I want to be dark and mysterious and alluring. So I usually get in one of those two camps. Also, I usually, sorry. Or because I like doing magic, I like Tremere because I also like being mysterious and arcane. So it's like if I could just combine all three, which character-wise, you can build up your character personality to be like that, right? But if you're just like playing BTMB, the game, then it's like you can only choose one. But realistically, like I usually character-wise for whatever I build, or personality-wise for me, would pick a mix of 3. Weird little guy with like hair pulling disorder, talking to stop signs. Hell yeah, let's go. Real. Elder Scrolls Vampire or an Elder Scrolls Werewolf or a Werebear? Being a vampire, I mean, obviously I want to choose vampire because that's just more my vibe. However, in Elder Scrolls, being a werewolf has like no fucking downsides ever. You just get a turn sometimes and it's like, that's that. Being a vampire does. But being a vampire would be so cool. So... I do not Cabal. No, they are unfortunately very expensive. You never get a full... Who sleeps? Come on, who sleeps? At least speaking in terms of Skyrim. Who sleeps? But no physical copies of Silent Hill games. 1, because they are very outside of my price range, and 2, I don't have the consoles to play it. So, someday I'd like to own some physical Silent Hill copies, sure, but currently, I do not. I do have comics, though. I'm asleep right now. Silent Hill 1 for like $200. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. That's a little bit expensive, but unfortunately they just keep getting more and more expensive, so that sounds about right. Yep. First played Silent Hill, what, like, streamed it? A few years ago. I had played it before that, like, a while before that. I couldn't tell you when. Yeah, I spent, like a good hour on stream the other day, just going to the GOG Dream List and entering all my niche little titles and voting for them, and also voting for all the Silent Hill games, yes. Quite some time. I think I even added a couple games now. There's a Coraline PS2 game? God, is that movie that old? Whoa. Whoa. Jeez. That's nuts to me. Holy shit. You have unopened Silent Hill? Ooh. That's killer, dude. You didn't like the cover picture? It was too scary. It was too scary. God damn, dude. I can't... I'm sure that's... Not that you want to sell it, but I'm sure that is worth a fortune, a chunk of change now. God damn. Late stage PS2 and Wii. God. That's very rad. I don't have any Silent Hill. We do have Resi 2, but we only have Leon B, I think. No other disc. Just Leon B. Maybe A. I don't know. We're missing all the other discs. We have that. But I collect PC games. I have a PC and I like old PC games. If I had like the consoles to collect other games, then I would. You had Silent Hill 2 as a kid, but you never got far. But did you? I mean, I've seen you've played it recently. I never played them as a kid. I played them when I got older. Played them when I got older, when I had the chance, when I figured out how I could set it up totally and legitimately. Line was the most expensive piece of stop motion ever created. Really? At the time? Dang. I didn't know that. It is very, very gorgeous. Very well animated movie. If I could pick one rare PS2 horror game to have for free. I mean, it's like easy to say, like, Silent Hill 2 or 3, right? Easy. But I'm trying to think of more niche titles that let's think. Yeah, I would probably have to go for, like, maybe even Silent Hill. I love Silent Hill 2, but it's, like, pretty easy to do now. Pretty easy to... get a hold of legitimately. So I'd probably go with 3, or maybe Siren would be cool to have. But Rule of Rose would also be a cool one to have too. True. Played 1, 3, haven't played 4. Well, now 4 is very easy to play because you can do it on GOG, right? Del Toro's Pinocchio surpassed it by 17 minutes. Oh, I forgot he even did that. Yeah, Haunting Ground would be a good one to have too. Fatal Frame, etc. But I am a Silent Hill girly. I think that's kind of everyone's experience with the Kusiaka. I fucking love Silent Hill 4, but it does suck to play sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes it fucking sucks to play. But it's just so good. But sometimes it just fucking sucks to play. It's just how it is. Having to go back through all the levels, the annoying ghost, oi oi oi. But it's worth it for the story. It's worth it for the experience. I think I've heard of that lab. It's kind of cool how much, like how Coraline still has such a big fan base, I guess, and how dedicated like the creators are of it, to still sharing information and behind the scenes and things like that about it. It's really neat. They have like active accounts and they show their little process and their stop motion and little things. It's neat that they're still going strong. Was it Larian Studios? No, that's Baldur's Gate 3 people. Something with an L. Studios. Who did it? Who did Coraline? Something with an L, right? I don't know. Something like that. Leica, thank you. That's it. That's it. Something. I knew it was something with an L. Not Larian. Very different subject matter. Very different. Fans try to make a sequel to what, Coraline? Sometimes you just have to let a piece of art lie, dude. We don't need a sequel. Instead, channel that energy and make something original. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit about that lately. I've never read any of his stuff. I don't know. I'm not invested in it. Whatever. But yeah. But to be fair, I feel like most people who like are more invested in the movie and the visuals that were built around it rather than the book. So it's fine. I suppose. Not it's fine what he did, but you know what I mean? Hey Cronoa. Just a 14-minute little fan sequel. Was it well done? I've never heard of that. Let's launch the game. Noah's worked through the movie. A lot of people, yeah, like so many more people worked on it. I feel like yeah, Leica is way more synonymous with Coraline than Gaiman ever is at this point. So it's, eh. Let's go see Eddie Boy. We just might tonight. I don't want to say for certain, but we might. We might see our boy Benny. It might just happen. Let me. Okay. Really, Hrothgar? How do you know? Now he wants to jump on my lap. As soon as I launch the game and pick up the controller, he says yes now. Now when you actually have to use your hands for things and you weren't just sitting here talking for an hour. Now. But actually, even before we get into the game, I need to take a quick break. Why? What's your problem? Why don't you like dirty urinals, dude? What's your problem, man? Alright, I will see you dudes in just a second. Alright, we are back. Oh, it's true, yeah. Chris Redfield loves Gossip Girl. What song did you want to sing, boy? I will not sing happy birthday, but if it was your birthday last Saturday, happy birthday, dude. And no, it's not a bug, Greenhouse. This is just the screen. It's the very first scene of the games where you start. I'm so sorry that you have to look at dirty urinals, but you'll live. You'd never survive seeing Ducomp. Rothbard, what are you doing? Oh. Mister, will you sit down and sit still? Or are you... What are you doing? I need my armrest, sir. Believe it or not. I'm walking on air. Okay. Strange. Buddy, you're like... Show us the baby, please. No, he's chilling now. Oh, no, sir. Not on my desk. Not chilling on my desk. Sing your choice? Alright, well, since we just sat down and about to load up the game, remind me in a little bit, if I don't remember. I don't know, remind me at some point during stream about the song. Alright. Oh, I'm scared. I'm already nervous. I'm already nervous. Hey, Demise. Why did it do that? Before I could even load. You are not that injured. He's just being a wiener. God, it's so much darker than I think. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it gets darker every single time you go through it. What's our ammo looking like? 5 rifle rounds, 51 shotgun shells, which isn't bad, but handgun ammo is not looking great. 27. So now the symbol we're looking for is what? I forget. I think we saw it at the end of last stream, but now I don't remember. Going to assume it's whatever one we haven't used, right? Unless I already set it to this. Is this where I'm going? Did I already flip it? Okay, considering this is blocked off, this is not the answer. God, it's so very, very dark now. Yeah, we've been through rot and desolation. Is it over on this wall? Yeah, okay. Easy. Wow. Let's save again. No, I didn't decide yet, Joe. Yeah, it's a perfect starting screen because it represents how much Jimmy Boy here wishes he could stick his hand in a urinal, but alas, the hole is too small. His psych breaks and he forgets that he killed his wife? No, I don't believe that's when he forgets, because he already came here with the letter. You know? He already came here following the letter. Well, we don't know that for certain. All we know that he thinks it exists, and that's all that matters. Cyber Theory. 15 months of cult devotion. Thank you very much. D'accord.
Luna 1 Booty.
Luna 1 Booty. Thank you very much for joining the Lunar Cult once again. Words, hello. Root to bone and song to stone, you followed the heathen, called the cult again and again and again, like music upon grey winds. Welcome back. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for continuing to support me for that long, dude. Hell yeah. It's like Portal, except we're draining. Here we go. This way. God, it's so. Oh my goodness. It is. Even when we stepped in here, the darkness is beginning to feel cloying, claustrophobic. That's where we're going. It can't be. We're going down there? I don't know how I missed that. Probably it's so dark. But yeah, I would say that he was already on his way here. I think he was already having complicated feelings and mental breaks while in the gas station restroom, but he was... Maybe the letter convinced him that she wasn't dead, but I think by the time he was here, he was already questioning that. $2.99. Yeah, I think that's been confirmed, but not hours before. I don't think it happened hours before. I could be wrong about that, but I think it's been vaguely confirmed that her body is in the back seat. Hey, Smoxon, by the way. I say vaguely because only like one person has mentioned it, like someone who worked on the team, and not to discredit them or anything, but no, one person isn't a Bible. But it has been implied that her body's in the backseat, but I don't know the timeline, and honestly, it doesn't really matter the timeline. That's why I don't inherently think he ever really forgot, right, that she died. I think he dug himself a pit of denial and avoidance, because we see throughout the game there are, you know, tons of little signals and birds saying she's dead, she's dead. He knows the entire time she's dead. But the other part of him says, well, what if? So I don't think he ever really forgot. Stands up to wipe. He stands on his, he has a handstand to wipe. And here we are at the doors again. Things are crawling around. This is the final door, yeah? Yep. Ruined area. I'm scared. I'm scared. I do too, Cabal, I do. And of course everyone has different theories about it, and that's a-okay. These are just mine. She's been dead for a while. Stu didn't really fall into the state. I mean, could have happened hours prior, because part of what supports it happening, or part of the explanation around the theory of Mary being killed just perhaps a few hours before he arrived in Silent Hill. We know that, you know, at the beginning he says, oh, she died 3 years ago of that illness. She could have very well gotten sick 3 years ago. That is Mary's death to James. Him killing her was like a release. So that kind of supports that theory, but it can't really be confirmed one way or another, you know? Very good. Should I run? Very good. Loved that. Very good. with that, what's the case, Gus? What is? Red is scary. In shock over what he did, and he has this mental break that convinces him. I mean, again, yeah, it's hard to tell. No, that's not what I'm asking, Den. I'm asking what is confirmed. That's the case. That are you saying that she died, that Mary was killed only a few hours before James arrived at Silent Hill, or much longer ago? I don't know which one you're referring to at this point. Recently, and she couldn't. Yeah, we know that she couldn't have died 3 years ago, but it's like kind of up to theory that she died only hours ago. Well, hours before he arrived, I think, at least. Because we don't have concrete evidence of that. Sure, we have a lot of things that lore implies that at least we know she didn't die 3 years ago. And she got sick. It's actually all up to lore master Syra Theory, because he does know everything about this game. And he does have final say, this is correct. Spooky red, oh god, there are already dead men. Oh, this is the same apartment. It's so quiet now. Red is scary. It's just a theory. A game theory. Yeah, this is their apartment, the same one that you walk into in the beginning of the game. The dead bodies now littering the floor. It rusted over. Pile of rot filling Mary's bed. This is her room / her sick room. Everything he knew in ruin. Rifle rounds. Why are you giving me 4 rifle rounds? Are they all going to get up? That's not what I meant to do, but okay. Oh. Don't know if it's entirely necessary to even do this. Yeah, we see, I feel like this labyrinth section really is kind of his weird version of Stages of Grief. Because now we're going through the same, like, apartment style apartment style environments in each section. The first showing disgust, bloating, rotten, filth, depression, stewing in your own mess, whether that is from James or Mary's standpoint or both. Then you have the cold, dark area, everything completely hollowed out and empty. The denial, the starkness. And now we have ruins, which is more a violent anger and realization. Which is really neat how they set this up. Yeah, this is this is even the same as the other world in the original. So we just climbed through the closet where we were hiding. There is Pyramid Head's red door that he passes through in the original Otherworld section. See the slash mark on the door. We see all the bodies that perhaps Pyramid Head left behind. Same painting of the fawn in the lighthouse. Door, but everything a little bit. It's even more ruined than it was before. Oh, hello, Lord. Yeah, the recording, the recording itself confirmed. I'm not arguing or theorizing anything about the 3 years at most. We just know James thinks she dies 3 years ago. Yeah. I'll say Smoo. these are openable, we have to go through the red door. We have to follow in Pyramid Head's footsteps. I like how we have a little vault section over here if we just want to... Yeah, this is even more ruined than the other world. It's like further deteriorating. It is indescribable rage at what he's done, tearing itself apart, tearing himself apart from the inside and out. The punishment and or mercy, depending on how you look at it. James. Shit, we still got Makia tea though. I will take those shotgun shells, thank you very much. You're giving me loot now. What is this? Vice biscuits. Aim. I don't think we've seen these yet. I think this is this the first time we've seen this cracker box? Makia tea, we have aim, vice biscuits. Oh, and pound cake. Fuck yeah, dude, what's that say? Something something perfect taste, pound cake. Fuck yeah, brother. Yeah, happy Friestag. There's pierogi in here. I knew it. What did I say? Fucking missed. James, you idiot! Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Ha! I was not expecting to die there. Holy shit. I didn't think my health was that low. Damn, those nurses hit hard. Autosave here. No wonder they're giving us goodies. I doubt we can just go through the door. I didn't try touching it again, did I?
He's taking a little napsy poo.
I knew they were going to get back up. Is there any point to breaking this? There's really not. But I'll do it for fun, I guess, for posterity's sake. Might blame that a little bit. Too scared to hot house and open up the emergency exit.
Let me out.
Alright. Try this again, shall we? Damn it, why'd you run away? Stop puking on me! What just killed me? I was far enough away from the puke. What just fucking killed me? I was far enough away from the puke. Okay, whatever, sure. My time it was going pretty well. But sure, whatever, man. Here, just make sure. There's some stuff here. Rhetorical questions, Smoot. This is really bad. Yep, okay. We should have healed a little bit more. That went even worse. Why is this so rough? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to get out the shotgun, I think. I was going to try to, but I couldn't really do it in time. So I think I'm just gonna get out the shotgun in advance. I hate to use a shotgun in an area like this, but I'm getting whooped. I'm getting whooped. It's that fucking just all the puke from all directions, and then the nurse who won't go down. Nothing in this drawer, isn't there? I thought there was something else. Alright, try this again. Is that like a ticking sound? Like, is this timed? Okay, I could have done that with the pistol, but I wasted the shotgun shell because the ticking sound made me think it was more like a gauntlet section, and I had to just, like, wait it out, so that's why I kept that shotgun out. Now, if we once again follow in the footsteps of punishment and guilt. Reality crashing down. Don't kill them, the door opens? Probably not. I think you have to kill them all. The perfectly placed deterioration on the walls, like spots of disease, like scabs, like wounds, perhaps like open wounds on Mary, her body covered, deteriorating. We're actually fine. Hello? And it's more and more ruined every time. Hey Lambones, how's it going? And Mr. Fairway. Is it going to be the same thing every time? Ah! Yes. The answer is yes. So this is the area that's finally going to eat up all of my shotgun shells that I've been saving, right? Besides the ones that I used on the abstract anyway. This time her bed, though, more cleanly made. Oh, that's very interesting. Everything else further rotted, further rusted, further deteriorated. But the memory of where she lay sick and dying, the one thing attached to her, her bed, in a more clean state. The only thing he was holding on to in vain, obsessing over, barely thinking of her well-being. Interesting. Okay, there's that door, there's the hole in the wall that I want to go through as well, though. And his gamer chair. His blown up toilet. The bathroom wasn't open before. Thank you for the handgun ammo. Thank you for the health drink. That ammo on the stove. This shotgun's the way to go in this area. Alright, we got a little PT sitch here. I'm gonna eat up all of my ammo. You don't really love to see that. My ammo being wasted, but you know. Plays Katamari. I think he plays probably like the Tiger Woods golf game. God, yeah, that's what he plays. Rifle round. That's probably his favorite. He plays it over and over again. The bathroom cabinet open and empty. Medicine gone, perhaps. Necopara, which one? 0? 1? 2? Thanks for the clip, Smooth. Yeah, he doesn't piss, he doesn't drink. Don't worry about it, he's fine. It's fine. 0 all day, every day, let's go. Football Manager 24, that too, yep. Oh, thank God we got an autosave here. That makes me nervous. Walls further crumbling down. His reality, his memories distorted, crumbling, fading. His life, his love, crumbling, fading. Ooh, bugaboos. Ah. Now rot and build. Pyramid Head? Closers? There's so much loot to be had. Oh fuck, what's happening? Good thing we just got an autosave because there's stuff to be had. Yep, closers. Okay. Okay. Come on, James. Quick. Grab it. Grab it. Heal. Fuck. Just have to survive. Shit. This is the time section. I see you down there. This is more just, I think, just completely timed, isn't it? Please! Oh shit. Fuck. Go. Mannequins? What the fuck? James! Because we can't kill the closers, can we? Never under the impression that we could. Oh, I think we did it. They leave this door open though, probably so you can get the loot that you might have missed. I had to heal there, damn, but we did get a lot of loot in that section. 18 rifle rounds, 46 shotgun shells. Got a little bit more handgun ammo too. Some healing. Whew, give me that save. You just had to outweight it. A little bit of a gauntlet. And now the walls have been completely stripped bare. Wordle, but it's just the word woman every day. I don't think they'll continue with remakes. I mean, it'd be cool if they did, but I really don't think that they will. I don't think that they should go to 3 next because I think you need 1 to preface it. I feel like next, after, you know, Florin, F, whatever you want to call it, releases, and Townfall, if they do anything more with the franchise, which would be incredible, probably years down the line, and I feel like they're more likely to start porting the original games over than they are to do any more remakes. Was my theory. But if they were somehow in some grand universe, I think they should either do 1 or 4 after this. But I don't think that will happen, so. Spooky, spooky. This is very cool. Yes, it is. I trust me, I voted for it, Mr. Dale. I think I voted for every single, or I at least, like, dream listed every single Silent Hill game on the GOG dream list, yes. All the way up to Downpour, baby. And thank you, Gloftus. Major release has been announced. Yeah. There are 2 major Silent Hill games still even upcoming, so, like, thinking about a remake right now is so out of the question. We still have Townfall and Florin. Bones of the wall exposed. I'm actually really I am. That's the thing at Golf. It is like everyone is already like and rightfully so. Original entry in the Silent Hill franchise sounds fantastic, and F or Florin, Forte, whatever. The trailer for it looked very attractive and very unique. However, because we got to see more of it within that trailer alone, I feel more satisfied. Townfall, we got to see just the briefest little intriguing snippet. It made it so much more enigmatic and mysterious, and therefore I was like, kind of more drawn to it, or at least I yearned to know more about it. And knowing it's like no code, right? And they've done Observer, which is great storytelling and like really cool interactive, kind of like point and click-esque game design. I'm so curious to see what that's going to be like. That's not to say that I'm not excited for F or that other people shouldn't. It's just, it does seem like the overwhelming majority of people want to know more about Florin than Townfall. But I feel like that's only because maybe they got to see more of Florin than Townfall. I don't know. I'm really excited either way, and I'm really curious to see what both of them are about. I have seen some behind the shots from the movie. Yeah, there's also a movie. Don't forget that. Oh boy. Oh, we can see the other side of the wall. A strange wall. How interesting. Oh, I didn't even realize that on the map it just shows all the same previous rooms we've been in. I thought maybe the map would never change because we were like looping, but no, it's one continuous section. Yes, I have. Yes! I knew it! Okay, he's a little fast. Into the maw, James. Into the entanglement. Oh, this is very cool. There's our boy. Still see their writhing, twisted bodies, bloated and corpse-like. Inanimate objects, but still of humanly wrought, how he saw Mary. We're back to the cold, desolate, patchy walls, though. Very cool. Oh, my controller is
Maria. Mary.
Sorry, yeah, I was muted for the cutscene.
Oh my god.
I didn't really say much. I really liked that scene a lot. I wasn't expecting it. There's so much I want to talk about it. Oh my gosh, so I'm like having trouble like parsing my thoughts there. I'm so excited. But, you know, his moment of breaking down, his mourning Mary once again, before he just realizes, no, it's not Mary, it's Maria. So why should this hurt as much? Because it's not her. Right? It's not her, and then also him seeing her die already. Probably lessens that blow. But yeah, that quick snap of, oh, right, it's Maria. Just telling you that, like, that's all he ever saw her as Mary. Never saw her as Maria. It didn't really matter to him. But she lays on the bed the exact same way as Mary does when she, in her, at the very ending scene, at least in the original. So that's what I'm going to compare it to. She is laying the exact same way as Mary does in her sick bed at the end of the original game, the same pose. The left side of her face scarred. Her feet closer to the footboard. Don't ask me why I know that. No, it's not that I'm looking at her feet, but same exact position and everything. Directly reflecting. Man, why would he care about her? It's not his dead wife. We got a really good up-close picture of the bracelet. Or up-close shot. That's the sad part, yeah. He doesn't care about her. He only cares about what she could be, which, and then in turn, the sad part about that is that's what she was made for. You know? That's what she was made for anyway. To distract him from her, to become her. A better version, Tulpa of her. And he realizes now, yeah, whoa, she isn't her. He only cares about the dead wife of his. But yeah, we got a really up-close symbol of the Lilith bracelet, the opposite of Eve. The, especially if we're taking it in this context at least. The succubus, the seductress. Very, very interesting. Well, they just met. Well, we're taking that aside, I know that realistically, yes, they just met, so why would he be as impacted? But that is far from beyond the point. Because really, it's like he's known her for years because he sees her as Mary.
Daddy, this is insane.
This is insane. I wasn't expecting that scene. And her face marred in the same way that Mary's is. Hookers and blackjack. Got the music, it's so quietly humming, but it's not dead silent. Like, really nice addition. Full screen. Yeah, Twitch has been doing that lately. I think I said, I didn't even say anything that intense. I think I maybe said asshole or something. Something really inane. And I got a full screen pop-up that said, "Are you sure you want to send this message in this chat room?" Like, fuck yeah, I do, dude. I've been here for years. Fuck you. Very sad. Yeah, I love the inclusion of the Lilith bracelet. I want that bracelet. Where can I get that? It's a new thing. It's really brand new, Laura. I want that bracelet. Have they started selling bootleg replicas of this bracelet yet? If not, I will make it myself. Yeah, a lot of emotion in that one scene. Did. You shouldn't. That's illegal. No prostate exams for you. Make it yourself. It'd be pretty easy. I mean, you make a little resin bead with a moon mold and a cross, and then you just need a little gold inlay, and then a little red rhinestone, and then just black beads to go around, and that's it. Okay, you can see the subtle texture of her tights. That's an insane detail. I'm not shooting her. I'm just holding the gun out so I can zoom in. Yeah, just a direct mirror, a direct parallel. I mean, that's why, in the first place, the hospital bed and the IV bag was here. Also, interestingly enough, the pillow on the ground. I don't think that was something in the original, but the pillow on the ground. Obvious. There. I didn't murder anyone. The perfectly cut hole is interesting as well. Yeah, it is a good detail. I didn't even shoot her. I was just aiming my gun to zoom in. I'm not hitting her. I'm not shooting. I did not hit her. I did not. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that scene and the emotion therein. And yeah, like I kind of mentioned, you could say that that scene was him realizing that she is not a replacement for Mary, or it can be all of these things. It can be him realizing that she's not Mary, so why does she matter? It can be him reconciling with the fact that it doesn't matter if she's dead. I'm sure I'll see her again, or she'll come back anyway, because we see Maria coming back time and time again for him, and then him seeing his dead wife, or at least searching for her over and over again. So it's almost like XYZ's person, or person close to him, their death does not matter because he'll find a way to see them. There's like there's a few different ways to interpret that, and they can all be, true. I'm not shooting anything. No. Yeah, the pillow is a good detail. The pillow on the ground. Him seeing her laying there. And then the nosebleed as well. I know that sounds very specific, but perhaps if she was asphyxiated, the bleeding nose, like this is kind of very much after the point of, like directly after the point where Mary died. You want out? Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, my cat acted like she wanted out, and then she didn't. But we're about to have ads soon anyway, so I'll take a break here now. She's dead. She's gonna shit herself. That's why James looks so disgusted. Yeah, and then the look on his face, it wasn't only the look of realization of, this isn't her. Why should I care? And this isn't her. I have a goal. And this isn't her. I shouldn't get distracted. But it was almost a look of disgust within himself, as if, why am I feeling such remorse? Why am I feeling such sadness, sorrow, and guilt over someone who is not her? He doesn't have any purpose. I mean, hence we see, especially in the remake represented, but we see his addiction and his depression of he is nothing. He is her. He is Mary. Without her, then we just see him completely decline. Yeah, I didn't kill this woman. Why am I sad? Yeah, that too. Yeah. Wonder what killed her, though. It looks like it was just some mystical force. Could have been Pyramid Head. She could have just died. Could have been a disease. We do know that she had a cough. She was sick, akin to Mary. Yeah, essentially, he has nothing to live for. He only has one thing to exist for, one thing that he ever has, especially now that he has descended so far. So if one woman is dead, why does that matter to him? the only thing that matters is that other is Mary. He is only Mary. That is the only thing keeping him held on to a little string. Otherwise, he would have laked himself already. So, the kind of the disgust that he kind of sees after he realizes the mourning that he does, it doesn't matter, you know. Being half is true. That's not inherently true. We don't know. Vampires can swim? No. No. For 1 second. And this very subtle ambient, very nice. Yeah, this scene is in the original. It's just a bit different. It's like the sad music plays, and it's a very short scene, and he kind of leaves. It's not as, like, deeply emotional. But he does find her in the labyrinth and sees her marred, dead body on the bed, again mirroring Mary. But ads are going now, so while they are going, I'm going to take a very quick break, and then we will continue beyond the door. Okay, hello. You think he's way too bland, and you think that the scenes are worse than the OG. I think they both stand on their own, in their own merit. Yes, one is a remake of the other, but I think both so far are very good. Of the time that I've had to stew in it, perhaps maybe some of my views will shift once I've stewed in it after its completion, but I don't think one is worse or one is better. I think they are both very, very good. Do you like this version of James? They told me that this James has nothing to live for if there's no Mary. And I've mentioned this throughout the playthrough, they have very much made this James a lot more sensitively emotional, a lot more deeply empathetic, a lot more just sensitive, and not sensitive in a bad way, but like sensitive to those around him. Whereas in the original, he is more dissociated and aloof. Now, part of that is on purpose, but we all need to admit to ourselves, and I'm sorry, but it's true, we need to admit But the other part of that was a product of its time and of the like voice acting direction and of that voice actor itself. It was. That's not to say it didn't work for the character and it didn't end up being on purpose and so prolific for the series, but it kind of was. But it worked so well, and they are both very good for their own different versions, you know. Just different. Also welcome in 199 Goon. And listen, Missa, thanks for all that for you. Your favorite story game of all time, that quickly, huh? Tragedy and Melancholy. I think the original paints such a portrait of grief and loss and tragedy. I think perhaps this one paints the spiraling melancholy side of that a little bit more, or rather it expands on that. The original was a product of its time, but it also did things kind of ahead of its time, and I don't want to discount it inherently. They have different things that they explore, different things that they expand upon. This one, when they made it, they truly made it for players of the original. They truly made it for the fans who wanted to see more of the emotion, the whole spectrum of grief and emotions and anger and disgust and rot and melancholia and self-deprecation and addiction and depression explored a little bit more in an abstract way, or at least a surrealist way, not inherently abstract. It just expanded upon what it already existed for people who were already a fan. So they're both.
The town of Silent Hill was actually inspired by the real life of Central Pennsylvania.
Did you guys know that?
Burning fires underneath the town, which caused ash to fall from the sky.
It's because of the mine fires. Mine fires underneath the ground that burn eternally. But I can't agree with the key scenes being acted worse and it having less expression. I to each their own, and you're definitely welcome to have that opinion, and I can see where you're coming from, but I do not think it is worse, and I don't inherently think it's better. Thanks for the video. Not just the mine fires, but mine fires. For a more serious tone, OG voice acting dialogue was a little bit awkward. It was awkward, again, product of its time, but that then, on purpose, it is a combination of it being on purpose and then and it being a product of its time that created this off-kilter uncanniness, very dreamlike, that worked very well for the setting of the game. Even though there were some pretty goofy moments coming from like James's, main voice actor, but it worked for it. There's a reason it's so beloved.
Come on, a spoonful for Daddy.
True. Oh, right, I forgot about the graveyard. She doesn't wear any earrings. But yeah, even before she was in here, we could see on the other side of the bars, we could see the bed already bloodied, a sign of what was to come. Yeah, an exact mirror. Oh, we can't go out this door. I thought we were. Go back out the way we came. Really? Oh, because now there are stairs. And now it's not room 208. Something that I really like that this game enforces even further is how exactly synonymous Mary's hospital room is to Mary's bedroom. They are the same. We see, I like that they included more of their apartment where they lived, where Mary's sick room was, because it wasn't even just her bedroom, because that wasn't a shared bedroom. We see her own isolated sick room in their living space, which is kind of fucked up. When she was able to come home from the hospital, still isolated her, or she isolated herself. It was still like she was in a hospital room, still confined, furthering her own depression, furthering her own rot. Imagine how that must have felt, inescapable. And they've kind of done a lot of really cool environmental details that show that exactly. And I think that's neat, including the hospital room here. You guys hear that? I think that's included in the original as well. Quiet breathing. Maybe I'm wrong. That's so sick.
What the hell?
It's all gone, James. The labyrinth was really never here. You were lost in your own grief, entangled in your own despair. But yeah, in part, I think so as well. It didn't matter if she came home, which is very sad. But not only could he no longer escape from her, she could no longer escape from him, and the home was just another hospital, another sick bed. There was no change, no different. It didn't matter if she came home. It didn't make things any better. Which is really depressing. And this track is like dead on similar. I think there's more of like a subtle like vinyl crackle. But I love that whirring. That whirring that just sounds like spinning in your own mind, like disconnected and dissociated from that moment, but wheels still turning. And it being right next to this abyss that he can look down into is... But the knife... Oh wait, I didn't think I would actually grab it. Are you kidding me? Oh, the way he turns it is interesting. I thought that was just a part of the rubble. I didn't realize that was the knife at first. Okay, that's fascinating. Can't access any buttons, or... Oh, now I can. Can't access my inventory. I really like how you can tell how heavy it is. When you try to turn him around, he has to, like, use it as a crutch, use it as leverage. I didn't realize that that's what this was at first, but it's a really good detail of Pyramid Head not inherently being the bad guy. I mean, he's a reflection of James, and James is a bad guy. However, Pyramid Head is not there to execute, but he's there to force James to look in the mirror. Destroying this labyrinth that he's distracted in, caught up in, running around in circles like a, like a rat in a maze, like a hamster in a hamster ball over and over again. Pyramid Head then symbolically crushing the thing that controls it, erasing it. He has nowhere else to go. I was not expecting to grab the fucking knife. I gotta turn ourselves around here. I did not think that's what that was. I wish we could see the animations better. But the weight of it, especially here, now that he's kind of even further... Oh, I can't even save? Yeah, that is really cool. Can we do anything with that door? But now, again, we see the knife weighing heavy as the sins that he bears directly and symbolically. But if we have to go into that strange wall, it's an exact copy of the scene that we just did of Pyramid Head also going through that hall carrying that knife. I couldn't... Okay, someone can answer me here. If I wouldn't have grabbed the knife so soon, would that door have been openable? Should I have not grabbed the knife? Should I, like, reload to the, like, autosave? Or am I good? Was there more to explore or more to do, like, without the knife? Bro Kitten, hello!
Okay.
Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, Dinosaur, Apicore. Oh my gosh, so many dudes. Hold on. Murky Sky, Poppy, Rogue, Zarpositron, Morgan, Unborn Sparrow. Hello. Vehicleman. Dekoyu, thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? What were you up to? Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in, everyone. Svike Tvike. We just found totally not married. Again. We found her lying at the end of the labyrinth. Broke the barmaid and ordered all Hellshroud guild members to raid 10 Magicka and Strength. Oh fuck yeah, I needed that. Thank you. But what were you up to? Do tell. And welcome in, everyone. Hi, I am Luna. I play a lot of spooky shit here. I focus a lot on indie horror games, but I like anything immersive, weird, and obscure, so you will see old janky adventure games, survival horror, fantasy, point and clicks, some crafting, lots of indie horror, lots of weird stuff is what we do here. Don't know, you don't think so? Okay, I just really don't want to have missed anything. I'm afraid that, like, I could have gone through that door and that's where the graveyard was or something, but I don't... Out of curiosity. You do get an autosave in the cell, okay. Very poignant here, to be dragging the knife like his sins when he realizes what he's done. Yeah, the weight of it, the struggle. Gonna turn yourself. We're back. It's an autosave. It's not very far. I just showed on the screen here. It's like right at the cell. If there's something else I can do here without grabbing that knife first, don't tell me what it is, but do let me know and I'll just reload. I don't want to miss anything. Hey, no worries. Welcome in, Bro Kitten. What were you up to? Fantasy RPG roll. Ooh, how did that go? Well, yeah, welcome in. Welcome. I'm glad you love Silent Hill. Yeah, we were spending a while talking in depth about, like, the symbolism, the theories, and the story, and yada yada, considering what we just encountered. Yeah, before I go too far, is there something else I can do without the knife? Should I have not grabbed it first? Yes or no? Without spoiling. For those of you that do know. I grabbed it without realizing what it was. I wasn't expecting that. I await an answer for those of you that do know. You don't think there's anything else. You don't think, huh? You don't think. I mean, the autosave's at the cell. I hate to do this during such a pivotal scene, but... But I also don't want to interrupt... Yeah, I don't want to interrupt this pivotal scene, but I don't know... What if I miss something? don't want to interrupt the emotion. This once I won't be loved. We are this is hard to control. We are struggling. And as heavy as the weight of his sins that he now realizes that he has to bear. That he has to carry. He realizes now that it wasn't an executioner's axe that Pyramid Head was carrying. It is the weight of his own sins. The weight of his own crime. Come on, James. And this time they part way. They aren't entangling us, slowing us down. Part way. Come on, James. You gotta go forward. I know it's hard. You gotta go forward. I know you don't want to go forward. I know you don't want to accept what has happened and what you've done. James, come on. You got it. Okay. James. There you go. But I can't go up the ladder. Because of my knife. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, that's very interesting. He came all this way. Because I guess you needed the knife to part the way. There was no other way that you were going to get through. The only reason you were able to get through in the first place is because Pyramid Head was there with you. Now the burden released. Realization. God, yeah, they did a really good job at making that feel like a ridiculous burden to carry. Can I go through that door? No, I do not believe I can even pass through here. You even try? Oh, we can. Oh. I didn't think we'd even be able to. I guess we really cleared the entire way. I didn't think that we'd be able to. Let's see. No, we cannot go through this door. No, we cannot. But it was good to go back and see anyway, and to save. Can we go back down here? It's not 208 anymore. We can, and then it is once again dead silent. Interesting. Yeah, very nice details. How are you gonna go up that? We just drop it. Yeah, but yeah, showing, not seeing Pyramid Head, but seeing what he's destroyed, the maze that he's destroyed, to make him face what he's done. Very, very good. Up we go. Selling his injuries like a saga. Look at my inventory. He has like 2 paper cuts, maybe.
And he's like, oh, I'm dying to death.
James, stop being a wiener. Yeah, dissociation to association. The labyrinth continues on. He has a tummy ache. He has lactose intolerance. Oh, there's a save down here anyway. Now we're in the graveyard. Wasn't expecting a save down here. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. What do I do? This grave is blank but covered in moss. Start on this side because I know what's on the other side. Yeah, I love the impossibility of the graveyard in this inside place. But then this also not only being kind of kitschy for the area, but touching on James' alcoholism. And they're empty still. Miriam K. Trader? Or Miriam K. quotations. I was like, wait, are there more symbols there? Yes, Miriam K. Miriam, isn't it Billy and Miriam Locane? That's who Walter killed, the twins. Is that supposed to be the same Miriam? Oh, hello. A secret health drink. New record, 34 health drinks. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking paper cuts hurt though, but I've never had one. I'm bored. Walter Sullivan, yeah, that is one of the twins. Here we see 3 open graves. James Sunderland, Eddie Dombrowski, and Angela Orozco. 3 people drawn to here, 3 people that were already dead long before they came. Thanks for the goodies, dude. Empty graves, but the town awaits. They came here for a reason. To reconcile and to realize, not even to reconcile, to face what happened and to die for it, which is each in their own way, and it's very sad. More sad for some than others, especially in the case of Angela. Eddie Dombrowski. I always say Drumbowski. I always had the R in the other spot. We don't see Billy's grave here, though, which is interesting. I wonder if maybe they're buried in the same plot as Miriam. But the traitor. Why traitor? I don't remember the Locane twins ever maybe trying to like stop Sullivan from doing what he did. Maybe they're a traitor because they had parents, loving parents or something. I'm kind of fuzzy on those details right away. I can walk to the side. And James Sunderland. Oh, we can read the grave. Did they say anything different? Because I know before posters in the past have said something different on the read text, or on the inspection, than what's on the face of it. Feel bad for him, or does he deserve what has happened? I don't really know enough to say that. Like, none of us really know enough to say that, right? I think he's an unfortunate kid in an unfortunate situation. And that's all we can really say. I don't think I can say he deserves it or doesn't. It's unfortunate, but he has to atone for what he's done, which is clearly hurt people. And be hurted himself. And also be hurt. Be hurted. Like everyone, like the 3 of them here. James has hurt people. He hurt someone, but he also hurts. Angela hurt someone, but also incredibly hurts. Eddie hurt people, but also hurts. Of course I have to have some sympathy for him. Because no one deserves to be bullied like that, but also no one deserves to die like that. Or to die just for bullying someone, apparently. And he also killed a dog. Not a big fan of that. Just an unfortunate situation. But the only bottomless grave is our own. It makes you wonder, did Eddie and Angela also come through this way, or find a graveyard like this, enter their own graves like this? And the dog is why they, yeah, Mira is why they are here. You have no choice, James. Speaking of Eddie, is it going to be time now? Yeah, I don't even, yeah, what's the point of theorizing? Dog is why. Oops. Is it Eddie time? Do I need to preemptively rifle? Oh, this very cold sound. Very empty. It's like we're floating in the void of space. Now it's like we're like descending the prison steps once again, isn't it? The dog was rabid. It's still a very good dog. Almost feel like I should turn around. There are some very watery sounds. Yeah, it's like we're floating in the death cold of space, or floating or sinking in the death cold of a lake. There's kind of a wishy-watery quality of it. Reese is away, Reese just too out of it to even ask. It doesn't matter. Right? Like what, like to him, like what does it matter at this point? But I also do wonder, does he ever stop to think, am I hallucinating? I think he probably thinks it's all real and it makes sense. But again, it doesn't matter to him. But I don't think he tries to reason and try to make reasons out of it. He just knows, yes, this makes sense. Or rather, he doesn't ask questions. It's just happening. Oh, the wall's growing bloody. Oh, very rad. Then you'd argue he's just out of it. I think he's cognizant of what's happening, but it's... God, does that even make any sense? He's aware of what's happening and that it's strange, but it's also not. It's very normal. Now it is just normal. The sound of a fan. An industrial fan. Oh, because of the Eddie section. We're hearing the sound of the freezer fans. Yeah, exactly, Laura. You just accept your own dream logic while in the dream, yeah. Doesn't mean you're out of it. You're in a dream. Mm-hmm.
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
Well, what's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself? Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh!
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Damn, that was really good. That was a very good expansion on the original scene. Did you bring pizza? That was like, just, yeah, some of the additional dialogue. He said fatly as tuba sounds followed his every step. At least I didn't kill my wife. But yeah, his like teenage psychotic anger is a little bit more realistic. There was like a little bit more bite to it. That was very good expansion on the scene. Like that, yeah, the punch was good, but he didn't bother getting out his gun. James didn't yet, which is interesting. He just punched him like he didn't have anything. I'm like, yeah, that was a really good scene, so I'm trying to think about all the intricate details. The way he parroted his own abuse at James was a little bit more intense. Trying to shift the blame so he has a reason to kill someone else. Very good inclusion. Didn't mean to make like it even more. It was really good. Controlled himself rather than. Yeah. The voice acting was really good. Mm-hmm. The gunshot that does nothing to James. Yeah, the random gunshot. I'm glad they didn't include that. Him taking a swing. And I like how Eddie pulled the, you're gonna tell me to fucking relax? That was good. That was very good, because this James, as we spoke about, has been like so much more empathetic. It's like, yeah, man, you gotta calm down, and no one ever fucking calms down when you tell them to calm down. So I thought that was also quite realistic. And how Eddie only like kind of like blew up, like I mean, he was like freaking out the entire time, but he only got into like blowing up to screaming like that once, and the rest was just like delusional, but somehow you still kind of like believed him. Does that make sense? Like, you're like, yeah, a little bit, even though you know he's psychotic. You can see what the town is twisting him to, and he even mentions that directly. Voice acting is very good, yeah. And this freezer is pretty spot on to the original, just with more to it. More corpses. And each one is still James. Each body is still James's model. You can even see their faces this time. Family Guy death pose. You can even see his face, yeah. Whether, you know, it's probably James's own delusion that delusion or fantasy that he sees himself as all of these corpses. Seeing that this perhaps maybe is what I deserve. Maybe I should not try to fight him. Maybe he should just fucking get it over and done with. Maybe someone else should kill me and I wouldn't have to go on this journey. And he probably does not see these bodies as this. Probably sees it as many different people. Kill them all for being too beautiful. Yeah, the cold pipes, like strange tentacles reaching in the room surrounding you like umbilical cords. The frigid air. The lighting during that scene was really cool. When Eddie got more angry, the lighting like kind of grew darker and then it was illuminated by the flickering fluorescent. Very good. It was a good scene. Now, in this fight, will Eddie be as much of a weenie as the original and will it be kind of like a two-part fight? How's this gonna work? Do I want to shotgun or do I want to rifle? Because I always come very over-prepared for this fight, and then it was like, you know. Hey, here we go. Eddie has 5 billion cannons and missiles and laser beams. And grenades. Ooh, this is... Oh, now this is different. This is much more sinister. Okay, you can see the pulley line of where the meat would be pulled through. There's more of like a monocolor, so on these sacks of meat originally, it's like these large, gluttonous, strange-looking meat things with like skirts tied onto it, but now it's more of this homogeneous, you can't tell what is fabric, flesh, rot. You can also tell, like the other boss fights, there's, well, aside from Abstract Daddy, places for you to hide and run and places for him to sneak up on you. It's a little bit more convoluted, so I wonder if I should shotgun it. Just because that's faster, and I don't know where he's going to come from. Not only the darkness, but we have these... I hear him shifting. These rows and columns to get lost in.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look?
Oh, the reticle.
Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun.
He's shaking.
It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James. I'm coming for you.
Eddie.
Come on, James, don't be shy.
I'm not the one hiding, Eddie. Safe spot.
I'm coming for you.
Ow! Shit, wow. His shots actually hurt this time. Oh my god.
I'm coming for you. You died here, James. You'll squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl.
Let's shotgun this because I can't see where he's coming. I need quicker
And then you
reaction.
just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before. You know I'll find you.
I'm just gonna stay right here. It doesn't help that they move these things. Yeah, look, the reticle here is shaking too. Even though James thinks I want it to be over with, he's terrified.
I'm coming for you.
Wow, yeah, okay, it actually hurts this time around, huh? I can't see shit. Oh, it actually blows the chunks out of the meat.
You know I'll find you.
He ran this way.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, and he's fast. Does he teleport? Shit. I was hoping I could get a shot first. 2 syringes during the Eddie fight? That's nuts. This way. He's so fast, actually. Shit! Shit! James! Oh my god, 3 syringes? James, wiener! James, you're being such a weenie right now. It's insane. Fuck, I missed! Shit! Hurry up and reload. Fuck, get out of my way! Right over here. You can hear him. Good, good, good. Destroy it. He didn't say this time, I did it. I killed a human being. Interesting. However, when he held up his hands, you could see the like tan mark, or the reverse tan mark from his ring. And when he brought up his other hand to hold it, he covered it. He covered where his ring would be, or he held on to where his ring would be. And if I remember correctly, that is the same exact, his left hand that he grabbed with his right, with his thumb to rub his palm in the beginning. Same exact actions after he killed somebody. Staring at his hands and grabbing it like this. Same action. Very interesting that they didn't include that line, though. Even though he kind of... I don't know, I wonder why they didn't include that line. I'm sure he thought it, of course. Yeah, RIP my health items. Oh my god, I had to use a lot there. I used 4 health drinks and 3 syringes? Damn. The way, though, that it ends so abruptly, he dies, he stares at them, he says nothing, no other cutscene, it's over. I actually like. It is abrupt. It is shocking. It's not something to memorize and to linger on for James. Yeah, he feels like he did this before, but it's different. The way because he doesn't linger on it, because it's more violent this time. It's not romanticized this time. So the quick shock of realizing I killed somebody, I did it. Not wanting to admit to himself that he's done it before, quickly like shoving that thought out of his mind and scene. What I find so interesting about it in the original, that line where he says, oh my god, I've killed another human being, is not that it implies that he didn't kill Mary, but that he didn't see Mary as human. Which is horrible. But yeah, this scene, just the gestures of his hand, yeah, him holding his hands in the same way, him covering up his ring in the same way, realizing, have I done this? Is this what I did? The carnage and the violence and the anger between the fight, because before it wasn't anger, it was despair. This was rage. And him holding where his ring would have been is him asking to himself, is this violence, this anger, this pain, is this what she felt when I did this? I think. 2 hours to get through that fight? I'm just playing on normal. Eddie was right. Killing a person ain't no big deal. His hat flying off was a good detail. It was funny, though. I like that you can destroy these gnarly meat chunks. It especially makes sense in the latter half of the fight when everything's moving very quickly and it's better if he doesn't have places to hide. Damn, R.I.P. my fucking health. Jeez. Where's his hat? I was looking at his hat during the cutscene and it says something Wolfpack. It's some sports hat. I can't quite tell the rest though. Here we can see the chunk that we've taken out of it. Zoom in on it. It's still bloody and raw on the inside. It has the greenish and the gray hue, like it is, yeah, rotten and freezer burnt and has been sitting in here. Not only some strange amorphous shape of meat showing how Eddie felt about, or how he thought other people saw him as a gluttonous sack of fabric, flesh, and meat, nothing more than a carcass in a slaughterhouse to be poked at and sliced over and over again. But then also showing what he did to others than merciless slaughter on rotation, or what he wishes he could have done. But yeah, the nasty greenish gray hue is quite good. Oh, you can see? You can see the seam marks right here. Of when you... So you can't damage these by melee, which is interesting, only by shooting. You can see the mesh seam right here, where if you damage these enough with ammunition, they get blown off. Okay, you can see it right there, yeah. Seen people get stuck on this fight for really interesting. I mean, I just used rifle at the beginning, then shotgun for the rest because it was faster. Rifle's too slow when he's moving that quickly. I thought about getting up to pistol. Yeah, it added a little bit more mechanics, added a couple more phases. I liked the moving meat for him to traverse, kind of echoing the labyrinth, but him moving around. Him taunting James more was good. Eerie light. Yeah, he's trained like Rocky, yeah. Yeah, that was a little bit more like of a typical boss fight, if that makes sense. It was very boss fight. Very video game. It was well done. It all just happened so quickly. He didn't become Spider Eddie. Yeah, but the fact that even over here he can barely... You can't even see him. He remarks nothing. Nothing happens. Now he is here to rot and freeze gluttonous amongst the same meat carcasses that he is. True. And this more being like a meat processing factory is interesting. Yeah. These almost like someone could fit in, and they're more cocoon-like this time. Like someone could be inside of there. Someone could fit in. There's someone trapped underneath the rot. There's someone trapped underneath the fetid, putrid waste of skin, as Eddie says. There's someone in there that people aren't seeing. All the people who made fun of him aren't seeing. They're seeing this, the waste of skin. But there is something within. But by the time it's revealed, by the time it's ravaged and bloodied and hurt, it is empty, and that is why Eddie did what he did. Because at that point, he was empty. When Eddie said he didn't like his teddy, everyone knew he was bad news. Yeah, and yeah, Eddie wasted everyone else's skin. It was no different. His people thinking he was a gluttonous pig is no different. Well, not really no different, but then he had a gluttony for violence and rage, a hunger for it, you know. We did it. We fought Eddie. We did it tonight. We got that far. Oh my god, the only thing we have left is the hotel chat. Holy fuck. Behold, a curio. Okay. So I don't have access to a lot of my previous curios, so this is going to be a repeat. I apologize. Things are every which way. So I will show, let's see. Yeah, I'll show this. It's been a while. There we go, so we don't listen to James grunt and moan. Oh, wrong screen. Blink, here. Oh, Hrothgar is here too. I guess that's the curio. But I will show this. This skull that I have. It's the closest thing next to me. Sorry, I don't have a lot of my curios at my whim currently. The skull I've had for a while now. I've shown it on stream before. This is a coyote. Has some wear mark here. It has marks where someone has I can't tell if it's where another animal gnawed through, because the here where the hole is, here, the back of the skull, here at the thinnest part. The markings are so, it almost looks like someone took a serrated knife and like dragged it over and over and over because the striations are so even. But I don't think anyone did that because no one skinned this. This was found and given to me, and it was it just like naturally lost all of its flesh over time, unless they lied to me and it was improperly skinned. So it could very well be that it was just gnawed upon. Yeah, this is one of my first skulls, I believe. Maybe not the first, but amongst one of the first ones. It has both of its canines, has these front teeth. Missing some of these. I think some of these fell out and I didn't bother gluing them back in at the time, and I think I turned them into jewelry. Either that or it was the teeth on this side. But you can see it has almost all of its teeth still intact. It's a very beautiful piece. Very honored to have it. Yeah. This is my coyote skull. Okay. You good, bud? Yeah. One of my first skulls. I'm very lucky to have it. Yeah, probably not on, but just the chew marks look so specific. Yeah, thanks for redeeming. We are getting really close to the end here. Really, really close. What you looking at, buddy? He's looking at something. He's staring. He's looking. I can't believe we're getting so close to the end already. I feel like we should, I don't know how long the hotel is going to be, but I almost feel like we should save the hotel for another stream, but I want to keep streaming, so it's just going to be weird to save the middle of the hotel. Montan. SV. You can still hear the ice shifting, cold air shifting. You can also see the stain mark that's supposed to be on the door stuck on the wall because it's moved through. No, I did not put them under my pillow. I think I made jewelry with the teeth that fell out. Yeah, his gun hit a lot harder. Yeah, see that that stains. Longer there. And it's too dark to see if his body is still on the ground. How shockingly bright it is when you walk outside, but it's not that clear out is very good. It's just the stark contrast. No trespassing visitors must register in main office. No swimming or diving permitted in this area. Now we are by the lake. I love how just immediately blanket holds off. Oh, this is so similar to the original. I can't believe that we're here already. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that we're finally here. We've come so far. And the silence after it. Yeah, realization, him reconciling with it, him thinking, oh, I've done it again, by God. And us giving us one moment of refreshing in the outside world. A taste of reality before we head back in to kind of the surreal suppression of being inside. Whenever we're inside is when walls confine and constrict and delude and our mind warps in on us, but outside is the realization of where we are. For a second, I thought that was the game, like a harp starting, and I was, aww. Wow, this is just like rowing or swimming through the slaughterfish infested waters. Outside the white gold tower, outside the imperial city, getting my ass eaten by fish. It makes it so whimsical now. The fog now is enchanting and beautiful. Thank you very much, Waffle. It is no longer of despair and coldness. It is exploratory splendor. The power of, yeah, it really does change the tone. Yeah, for the very first harp note, I thought that was the fucking game. I was like, well, that's a wild change of tone, isn't it? Now we're at a little boat dock, meat processing plant, and assumedly probably like fish processing plant. By the lakeside. Old crates. And a spot to walk into the water to contemplate. What if I just swam out? I love this dusty, gloomy haze over everything. Ugh. The fog in some spots almost like smoke, like the darkness. This cold, blooming water is so good. Serious game faces on. It's time to be serious now and talk about cycles of grief. Stares at red square. Aww. Yeah, we have one in the labyrinth and one on the shore. Bird poop. Maria's not coming with us. But it all seems so quiet from here. It all seems real now. Or what everything that just happened to us seems unreal. This is real. The town is here. We are in this town. We came here. What we're experiencing exists. Forgot if you turn his flashlight off. Over the course of the game, we've also seen, and you could kind of tell in the cutscene with Eddie, he has deeper purple bags under his eyes now, dark circles, and you can see it here in the face model as well. How purple his under eyes are. We could use her as the boat. Does he look sadder than usual in the red square? He still looks like he's spacing out. He's just dead staring into it. It's entrancing him. This is his moment of dissociation. Thank you again for the biddies waffle. The rare, elusive Oblivion alert. Yes, there's a safety vest. Here we go, chat. Hold left to use left, right to use right. Hold to row forward. Oh yeah, look at his face, the way he's like, yeah, the top of his eyes looming downwards. Oh yeah, he looks a lot more sad now now that he's not wincing in pain and we can see his neutral face. We already know under his eyes are more purple, but his brows more flat, his eyes downturned, the top of his eyelids flatter, his mouth turned down a little bit more. Definitely a little bit more sad. Let's just enjoy the ambience here for a moment. It's cold quiet, as if maybe he could strand himself out here on this boat in the lake, waste away and starve, his body to fall weak into the water and to sink below. Or perhaps to follow the light, like the woman in the story holding the candle out for her lover that he must turn to. Silent Hill 2 Remake, 10-hour ambient, no, it'd be a 10-hour lapping lake, fog, rowboat ambience loop. Looks like his head, he looks like his head is empty, but in despair. Hey, Zero, by the way. Just follow the light. Oh, that was way too far. Whoa. There. Oh, for a brief moment it disappeared. Too far. Really sensitive. Oh, what are you doing, James? He does have pretty good rowing form. I'll give him that. He's done this before. Yes, indeed it is. Good boat time. Good boat time. One complaint that I have about that scene is just during the rowing itself. Surprisingly, compared to the original, it felt like we were just rowing on a flat surface. In the original, because of the viewing angle and because they have the water as like a semi kind of transparent, just like animated mesh on the top, it like intersects the boat more and moves up and down. But that, because you don't have a good viewing angle, you can't see much other than just the sides of the boat. The water is pretty flat and it doesn't move up and down with the boat at all. So it kind of just looked like we were moving against a flat surface. that was kind of distracting, which is surprising that that was like a little bit more awkward compared to the original. Water is very hard to do, I know. But the way the water moved and looked in the original is quite good. Camera not turned with the boat. It's fixated on the light. So if you, I don't know actually. I'd have, I don't know. I can't tell. If I turn a little bit, then I guess yeah, no, it doesn't. It stays fixed on the light. No, it doesn't, because if you can go too far and that, no, it is kind of fixed on the boat. I don't know. It having like an actual boat dock or a row dock for tourists and whatnot is a good detail instead of just popping on up out of nowhere. Although that kind of made it more seem surreal, like a journey, like a folk tale. This is more like, oh, this is something tourists do often. They rent boats to go to the hotel. Part of a kind of romantic journey. Life vests and beach chairs, towels. It completely heals you. I thought about healing before we went on the boat journey, but I said, no, I don't really want to. I don't want to waste any healing items, and it's a good thing I didn't. Because it heals you anyway. Oars, paddles. 1071. Lakeview Boat Rentals. Spend unforgettable moments on Toluca Lake. These waters will bring you peace. $15 for the day, and there's the Church of Rebirth in the background. The small island that you can just see when rowing at the end, but you can never get to unless you cam hack in the original. We have some Peterson kerosene. Something heating, cooking, superior kerosene. Hey, Spooky Dookie. We'll be needing this, won't we? Lakeview Hotel Garden. Oh, we get a whole garden section? Ooh. Travis painting serves fire guard beard. A sound that I did like when we were really close to the boat here was not only just the water lapping, but the water clapping. Its ass was clapping, but that really hard lap against a wall of waves was a nice touch. It wasn't all gentle. There are like 3 staircases to go up, and I don't know which way I want to go first. I don't want to miss anything. More beach chairs, discarded. But now here we can just see his plain face. He doesn't look as sad here. He just looks like he's dissociating. His eyes are kind of bugged the fuck out because his pupils contrast so much compared to his or his irises contrast so much to the rest of the whites of his eyes. It contrasts more because of the purple. You can also see his shirt now, the staining on it from where the sweat has dried over and again, or the rain, the dirt, etc. You can see the white edges of the grime sticking to his shirt, the wetness of his collar. It's quite good. Like that his appearance subtly changes over time. Complimentary towel with two flowers. Go down that ladder, James. Yeah, this man stinks. Life preservers. So quiet. We can go up these. And there's also stairs over here. I think they probably lead to the same place, huh? Yes, James. The poster is very nice. We already looked at it. Oh, the pink flowers. Guess it does lead to the same. How cold everything is. How quiet. Oh my god, we can get our waffle gato again. Yes. Yes. Actually, I would like mango and raspberry. I want it like alternate. I want 3 scoops in the waffle cone. So I want mango scoop, raspberry scoop, mango scoop. Please. Ooh, or a bowl. Ooh. No, I want the cone this time. I want the cone this time. Unless you have toppings, then I want a bowl. Do you have toppings? Do you have syrups? Yep, we're not done yet, Eurodicer. We are not done yet. We're finally at the hotel.
1 scoop of vanilla, please.
James, you good? Changes in insurance prices. Okay, this is the same newspaper that we've seen. Now I feel obligated to go back down and come back up those steps. Like I have to, right? Someone's glasses left while they were reading. I can't read any of that text. You know what? I don't know. Obviously, no one answered this. We didn't find any secret photos, any of those strange photos in the labyrinth at all. I'd like to think I was pretty thorough, right? But I didn't find a single one. I don't know if there'll be any in the hotel. Let's see how many we have so far. I don't know how many. It's 23. No, don't do that. I'm gonna have to investigate each one. 17. I would have to write all of this down. I don't know if we'll find any more in the hotel. So what I'm gonna do something. There has to be something with these photos. I'm going to do something, and it's going to take us a long ass time. We might not even make much progress in the hotel at all. We might like get to maybe a save point, if there's a save point in the garden. But I'm going to do something painstaking. All right, so this one made it. Investigate this. It's number 20. I'm gonna write all of these down. I wish it would go, instead of him putting it away in his pocket and me having to go back to the screen, it would just go back to the screen. That would be nice. There here is number 10. And then we're gonna put them all in order. They mustn't know. 13. It would have been faster if I got out my notebook, I think. No one knows. 2. That made it up higher up the list. And there could be some that I'm missing. I don't know if there are any in the hotel. This is just what I have so far, and I didn't find any in the labyrinth. I don't know if there are any in the labyrinth. I'm gonna be really sad if I miss some in the labyrinth because I feel like I was thorough. Now, granted, I I went through the labyrinth area a lot faster than I have the other areas, and I figure that's how it'll kind of be with the rest. As I go through the game, it'll kind of be faster and faster. It kind of has been. But I tried to be as thorough as I could in the labyrinth. There just wasn't a lot to interact with in the labyrinth, actually. It was a lot of experiencing and walking around. Can you sketch all the photos in the notes? Yeah, we can do that right now. At least she was there. 18. Her drawings. Number 9. Best flavor. Number 8. Oops, almost put 7. Best flavor, exclamation. Church entrance. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that is the window to the Church of Rebirth. Church entrance number 5. I'm convinced there's more to these than just being strange photos, right? Ready to kill it. Number 12. Exclamation point. Do it, I am. Spending an hour in one game trying to recreate what happened there turns out... Wait, what? Wait, trying to recreate what happened there, like you saw someone do something online or whatnot, and then you tried to recreate what they did, and you couldn't do it, or what? I'm confused. So far, 14. Or rather, you saw like evidence of what, like something that happened in game, and you tried to see if you could do it yourself. Oh, the time flies. Love it. Forever together. In 208 Wars. Number 16. No, you played the game and stumbled into your room with a bunch of weird stuff. You tried to figure out what happened. Oh. In a specific location. Oh, like you were just like parsing it out. It wasn't like a game mechanic. You just wanted to figure out what happened in your own mind. Doing a little bit of investigation. We love to do it. I do that a lot in games. Career's humble beginnings. Is 7. Apostrophe there, maybe that matters. Valentine's Day, hey, that's going up. Valentine's Day. I have an idea, and I don't want to reveal it until we write all of these down, but I have an idea. Old man's always... Number 23. capitals matter. The new clock. 17. Oh, that might have just ruined my theory, which I'll mention later. I just need to concentrate on this right now. that might have squashed my theory there. New clock. Made it. 20. Oh, we already did that one, so now we've circled back. Okay. Double check. They're here. Yes, okay. So far, I only have 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 20, 23. Now, we didn't get them all in order, so I don't know if there's more to have. I had a theory about that maybe it was that it was to spell out something. I think maybe that still might be true, but I thought that maybe each number signified what letter of the text on the photo it was. So, for example, for 2, no one knows. 2, N-O. O is the second letter. I thought maybe something like that. But then if we go to, like, 17, right, 17 just says the new clock. There aren't 17 letters in there. Unless the second number doesn't matter. So, like, for 14, 4 doesn't matter. Maybe 1 doesn't? I don't know. I have played Demonologist. Yeah, I've actually streamed it with Ghost Siren. Co-op, kind of Phasmophobia-like. And wouldn't cross their 7s or 9. I've never seen anyone cross their 9s, but I've seen people cross their 7. I used to cross my 7s, but I don't anymore. Good big brain theory anyway. There has to be something more to this. Because it's not just under, like, collectibles or memos. It's strange photos. I mean, we have so many of them. We're missing several, but I feel like I could fill in the blanks with what I have. So I'm looking. No one knows Valentine's Day, church entrance, careers, humble beginnings, best flavor, her drawings, they're here, how the time flies, ready to kill it, they mustn't know, so far from home, forever together, the new clock, at least she was here, made it, old man's always been here. Terrible, everything I was crossing. My handwriting's really messy too. Like, I feel like we're not missing too many, right? Maybe writing it down was a mistake. Let's look at the photos themselves. Maybe there's hints in the photos. Because it can't just be the text and the numbers. There has to be something else. So the first one I have is no one knows. It looks like someone's staring at the ceiling and there's like something hanging on the ceiling. There's like 2 shadows that we see coming off of it, which makes sense because it says number 2 on the back. How many do I have? I'd have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Only 16. I don't know if there are more than that, but we have, and I don't want to know how many there are. Yeah. But I have 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 20, 23. Okay, well, let's look at that. Okay, so maybe it's not based on... So, right, I said 2 shadows, right, and 2's on the back. So what if, like, my theory about the letters was kind of right, but it's about what's in the pictures. So the first one would be 2, and then if we go to the letters, that's the letter O. I'm gonna write that down. Now, the fourth one I have here... we're looking for Valentine's Day. There are kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish shapes, like in the shadows of the bouquet. You see like the nodules, kind of. Where would that leave at? 1, 2. Let's just say 4. So where would that leave us even? 1, 2. That would leave us with an E. But granted, I don't have all the letters, right? Unless I'm looking too deep in that one, and there's like one bouquet of flowers. So maybe it's V? Writing that down. 5 church entrance. Oops. This is the rest of the stream, folks. It actually might be. Well, I don't have all the photos yet, but I want to see what I have so far, so I can start piecing it together. Okay, well, we have one window, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 birds. And in church entrance, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 E. For 5. It's not just shadows, it's like the main number of maybe things in the picture. Okay. Well, with 2, 4, and 5, I have OVE. I would say, oh, that could be love, but we're missing 1 and 3. Okay, let's look at 7. 7 is careers humble. Oh, that has like paper on the floor. It's probably the number of crumpled up pieces of paper. Yeah, so 4. So that would be 1, 2, 3. That would also be another E. 8, best flavor. It's probably the lipstick. So there are 2 lipsticks. And the numbers of the photos are just the order of what you put them in, obviously. So that's just another E. Great, really helpful. Best flavor, yum. I didn't even God. Flavored lipstick. I mean, I remember having like scented and flavored like lip gloss when I was a kid, like chapstick and stuff, lip balm, but not any flavored lipstick. Okay, number 9, her drawings. The bullet holes in the wall. Okay, we got a lot here. Decoded just says E. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10. But how many letters are in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 16, N. Or a G. Could be an N or a G. I think it's an N though, because we're only looking at the bullet holes, and that's not a bullet hole. It's like an empty post, or like a light bulb maybe. Okay, 10. They're here. They're here. The lit windows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I wonder if I'll be able to parse this with what I have, or if I'll still need the other photos. 11 is how the time flies. What's that one? There's one TV. Would it just be the first letter, H again? I mean, what else could really be in here? Let me look at this closer. There's like something on the TV. Is that a 6? Yeah. I thought it was like, okay, I thought it was like a dark circle with like a white emblem in it. But now that I look at it on my other screen and it's not zoomed in, the issue is because when it's blown up on this screen, it loses all detail. But when I look at it on my other screen, so it's like further away, less detail, that's a 6. Okay, so that's, let me go back here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So another fucking E. Of course, it's always an E. E! Okay, ready to kill it. 12. That's the Heaven's Night scene. Ready to kill it. There's one pole. It looks like there are like 3 bottles. Or like 3. No, that's just one pole. So is it just R? I'm gonna write down R. Because there's just one pole. 14 so far from home. There are 3 fingerprints, or 3, like, streaks on the table where the hand was. And they're also kind of like 3 slats on the back of the chair. I'm going to assume it's 3, so I'm going to assume it's an F. It is F. Right, is that... Oh, wait, no, I sorry, that's the wrong one. Sorry, oops, we're not so far from they mustn't know is 13, right? Yeah, whoops, my bad. Never mind. But there were 3 stains here, so it was 3 either way, but that would be E, yeah. Right? They mustn't know. E again? Yeah, okay. Just writing this down on my... Taking me a while because I'm like meticulously writing down every single thing or like what I think it could be. Multi-screen hack. 14 is so far from home. So that was 3 as well, right? Yeah. So that's F. 14 is F. 16 forever together. Stop. Where is forever together? Oh. There are 4 panels on the door. Is it another E? I swear to God. There's also 208. 3 numbers, so it could be an R. But there's 1 door, so it could be an F. So F, R, or E. I'll write all that down. F, question mark, R. I'm gonna put, I have a feeling it's probably the amount of numbers, and there are 3 of them, so I'm gonna put the R in capitals, because I think it's most likely the R. Okay, 17, the new clock. There's one clock? I don't know. This one's really hard to discern. Is it just the T? Are we seeing a number here? A new clock. There's one clock. I'm gonna write down a T. Or a B. I don't know what else it could be. At least she was there. Here's the next one I have, which is 18. The amount of water droplets here. Okay. It doesn't. This is the one photo that doesn't render correctly in my inventory for some reason. I don't know why it's doing that tonight. So yeah, we gotta load it in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Maybe 12? 11 or 12? So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So W or A? Oh, I wrote down E by accident. W or A. But I reckon that that really giant stain doesn't count. It's probably the small ones, but I don't know. It could be A. Okay, 20. Made it. One window, is it just M? There's such a short amount of letters and made it, so I'm also going to assume it's just... Oh, let's look at this. Made it! So many E's in this photo to choose from. I guess a 1 would be hard to figure out. Is it 1 or am I... Yeah, that's what I'm... For a lot... Like, is this just 1? Like, why would it be 1? I don't know, there are 3 lines on the bottom. You see those? They're also like... It kind of looks like 2 separate panels with that heater or whatever's hanging over the window. So it's either M... or maybe... D? Okay, and the last one I have so far, which is 23, is Old Man's Always Prepared. That's the one with, like, the footsteps, right? Yes, okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 footsteps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Alright, so let's look at what I have so far. Yeah, that's why sometimes I'm like, yeah, the scratches on the... Which one was it? Like, you can't really see them here, but when you look at this... Yeah, you see how obvious those are now? That's why I'm thinking maybe it's that. So... What do I have so far? Okay, let me write all this down. Into one sentence. So we have... blank O... blank V... E. And then a blank again because I don't have 6. But I have 7, which is E. And I have 8, which is another E. I have 9, which is M. 10, H. 11, E. Oh, that spells the word here in the middle. Okay. Here. Oh, been here. From... 6 to... what was it, 13? Yeah, because I have E-E-N-H-E-R-E, so been here. So that already separates those. So there's a word I'm missing at the beginning that I have O-V-E with a bunch of blanks. So been here. Where did I leave? 14 is F. And then I have F, question mark, R, E. I don't know which one it is. What is the forever together again? Let's look at that. It's probably the 3 numbers, right? So let's say it's R. Well, wait. Did I lose my space? Yeah, it's probably R. Okay. Oh wait, I think I messed up. Hold on. Right, how did I H-E-R-E. So far from home. I've written as F R. F R. And then a blank. I don't know what 15 is. Oh no, I don't know what 15 is. Whoops. Okay, I'm missing 15. I was like, wait, that is an FR. What word starts with FR? That would make here. Been here FR. Okay, so so now we have 17, which is T. I have a W or an A. Probably. It could be either. Okay, what was it? At least she was there. Right, you know, it's probably W. Because I think I said, right, because the W was the 11 drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm going to say it's W for this case, so PW. And then we have blank blank. Space there's blank blank. 20. Just made it. I have a D or an F. Probably the D, the three strikes, because that's more obscure, right? And then we don't have 21, we don't have 22, we have 23, which is maybe A. So I know the word's been here. Decoded, there are violent and disturbing images in this game. Okay, the middle says been here for, because it's F blank R, so I'm going to assume that's the word for. And then after that, after the FOR, it's TW, I'm going to assume it's 2. The word 2. Could be twice, but I'm going to assume it's the word 2. I don't know if I can discern anything else. Blank D, blank blank A. Oh, I think I put an extra... No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, the first word says you. Blank O, blank V. No. Is it counting apostrophes? There's an extra letter then. Because if we make it you've, it's blank, then it would be Y-O-U-V-E. There's still a blank there. So we can't say you've been because there's still a blank, right? Unless I'm miscounting. Let me count again. We do 1, be a blank, 2 is an O, 3 is a blank, 4 is a V, 5 is an E. Maybe, oh. Maybe that space where 6 is, maybe it's literally a space. But the rest isn't. But if I'm counting that as a space, right? We have you've been here for 2, and I can't discern the rest because I don't know. All I have is like blank D, blank, blank A. But that's what I can discern so far with what I have. What position is the B? What are you talking about? Oh, the B in the word Ben? Oh, or where I think it is? Let me look again. I think that would be where 6 is, right? Oh, did I accidentally... Wait. Oh yeah, I accidentally added a space. Okay, no, so you'd be right, yeah. Okay, no, so it does say you've been here for 2... blank D, blank, blank A. And I don't know if there are any more photos. But this makes sense so far. Did I figure it out? That'd be so cool if I figured it out. That wasn't as enigmatic as I thought it would be. You've been here for 2... We're just gonna have to find more photos. It's definitely not 2 days because it's a blank D. I'd like to buy an E. You've been here for 2. It's not years. Oh no, there's no blank before the D. LMAO. 19, whatever 19 is what I think is an O. For TWO. Although I could be wrong about that. So I'm going to put a question mark there. But so far I have, you've been here for 2 something. Oh, big brain genius. I feel so big brain right now, dude. What the hell? How did I muscle that together? Bam! See, I wouldn't be able to solve that puzzle in any other game, but because I'm playing Silent Hill, the fucking Silent Hill nerd in me is like, yes, I can do this. I know how to do this puzzle. It's not even hard. Been here for 2... for 2 dicks, 2 Ds. 2 dick lengths. Been here for 2 what? I hope I didn't miss photos for 2 daddies. Welcome to the neighborhood cafe. Damn, the reach expands even here. Incredible. A little toy horse. Stuck under the bench. You've been here for 2 desperados. You've been here for 2 derrieres. We'll get to a save point and then we'll probably wrap up. I hope we do find more photos in the hotel. I know we find them all at random numbers, so it's not in order anyway, but I wonder if I must have missed up. I mean, I've been so thorough, but I still must have missed photos. But it seems like even with the missing ones, I've actually been able to discern a lot of that. Garden area. With petals of white and pink. And what colors does Mary wear? White and pink. And what color flowers did we see in the park? The deep pinkish red burgundy that Maria wears. Maria is now gone. We are closer to Mary, and we see these colored flowers. Very good. Talk right now. Tell me what you symbolize. Oh, how beautiful. And this being so close to the hotel, being, again, one of the few places that is lively, growing, green, flowering. Like that one spot in the park that Maria led us to is like, this is the special place. This is where Mary is, where you will end up where you will end up facing what she's become and what you have done. But in the park, just that one spot of flower, that's all it was a fleeting moment, a distraction from the decay that lies around you. And this isn't flowering in the sense of peace and growth and life. It is flowering in the sense of it is in your face and you can't do anything but look at it. Hey, quesadilla. Oh no. Whenever you enter my chat, it makes me want a quesadilla real bad. Let's see what kind of flowers we have. Hydrangeas. I fucking love hydrangeas. These tiny little guys, and these are just nondescript flowers. These are kind of hydrangea-like. Those are very hardy plants. James, you're in a garden. Please put your gun away. This is inappropriate. Thank you. Man, I'm still like reverberating and tingling from getting so far on that photo puzzle. I feel so big brain right now. Especially not having all of the photos. Oh, look at those giant leaves. They're like rainforesty. Do these gates get marked off on our map? Lake View, capital V, as if it's 2 words. Lake View Hotel. Not Lake View Hotel. Lake View. Oh, very beautiful. Especially amongst the fog. Swear to God, if they put monsters out here, it'll ruin it. Straight up. We get to stop and smell the roses, literally, after killing a man. Isn't that nice, James?
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
What does that say, James? Does that not tip you off? Does that not tip you off? Hasn't changed in 3 years. Hmm? Because you're trapped here. Gonna achieve for reaching? No. And reaching some handgun ammo. Ooh, 5. I'll take. Best goth bands? There are so many good goth bands. Sulphur Eternus and the Ensemble of Shadows, or just Sulphur Eternus. More Syphilitica. Love is Colder Than Death. Are we just talking about like straight goth bands, or are we like kind of more veering off into other gothic subgenres? Those are some of my favorites. Any flavor? Oh, then that opens up a whole can of worms. Strobar de Morta is more like, it's more pagan, but it's kind of on the gothic side of things. Those are the first 2 that come to my head. Arcana is more neoclassical, but they have a lot of gothic influences in their drama. All My Faith Lost is very good. Baptiste is good. Rising Shadows, Hexboros. Those are all Hexboros, Rising Shadows, Turba de Morte, Arcana, and why am I blanking on Dark Art? They're all more like neoclassical, but very like gothic and dramatic. Same with Ophelia's Dream. I would consider that goth music, but not like they're offshoot subgenres because they're just more like neoclassical and pagan-esque. Gothica itself, very good. Nickelback, for sure, for sure. There's one. Hold on, let me look at my. Oh, Miranda Sex Garden, absolutely. How could I forget Miranda Sex Garden? They're really good. Faith and the Muse, also very good. They're in like my top played, yeah. All My Faith Lost, more Syphilitica, Faith in the Muse, Love is Colder Than Death. Those are all like a kind of more dramatic, floaty, dreamy goth that I like. Very like poetic. Those are some recommendations that I would make that are like kind of my flavor. They're not like goth rock, goth pop. They're a little bit more like kind of dramatic and poetic and verging on, you know, like I said, like neoclassical. Escape the Fate, Five Finger Death Punch, Wood, Side Lake, View. They can never decide when to use a space, yeah. Silent Hill, one word. Hey, Iggy. Won't go there because I see that reaches onto a port. I don't want to go there. Besides block, you must walk around the garden of falling leaves. And Silpari Tunis is kind of a breed of their own. They're really cool. I've listened to them for a very long time. Fountain Stork, right? As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nests to return in time. The cold is drawing near, and here I return. Here I am. Love the patina. Game's been going really great. I mean, as you can see, we're at the hotel now. We fought Eddie. I even deciphered most of the strange photos. I don't have the complete sentence yet. I don't know what the last, at least what I think the last word could be, unless there's more. Is this a rotten apple? It is. Very apropos. An apple, a rotten apple in the garden, truly. Maria wearing the Lilith bracelet who has just died. I even made the comparison of Eve and Lilith, Mary and Maria in the cell. And you see the rotten apple, very good. What season does Silent Hill take place? Fog season. Yeah, you like that squelchy noise? Oh, we picked it up. It is a key item. A rotten, pungent-smelling apple. Squelch. I thought he would just look at it and put it down. This is a key item? The apple not even bitten into to create sin, but the apple that was already rotten. The sin was already there. Also, notice how filthy James's hands are. So before it was just his right hand, I believe, or maybe his left, I forget, underneath his nail beds that was very dirty, the hand that he reached into the toilet. But now that he's been through even more, his palms completely covered with filth, and both, if you look at the map, yeah, both of his hands dirty, both of his nail beds caked with filth. Yeah. Smash it with a tractor. For fun or for like a puzzle? You have to eat it. Maybe that's why you picked it up. You have to eat it. You need to go back to that first dirty doorknob, inspect Mary's photo and map, right at Y to see if your hands get dirty from the one doorknob. Oh, that's why. We'd put rotten apples in front of the tractor and cheer. It was the best time of our life. We haven't had such joy in centuries. Such mirth hearing those apples squelch. It was a riot. Also, hey, immolated Icarus. I often hold on to rotten apples thinking this could be important. You are correct. Although, I wonder, are his hands, his palms at least? I need to hold... Here, actually, let me... It looks like his fingers are dirty too. I was going to say, is it just his palms or is it his entire hand? Because if it's just his palms, it would make sense. Maybe the filth is from the oars on the rowboat, but it looks like we see that dirt also on the rest of his fingers. And it looks like it kind of creeps up towards the back of his hand. Blah. You see a miniature fountain or no, it's just a potted plant and more beautiful chair. Here we have a fish fountain, separated from the stork that might eat it. Lone one of the east, out of the water, safety now lost, out of breath. Out of the water, safety now lost, out of breath. This one's a little bit more grim. Well, his palms are sweaty, knees weak. Mom spaghetti. Brew. Did we come from the east when we were on the lake? I wonder if that's where we came from and that's kind of what this is signifying. We came out of the water, safety from the east. Now we are lost, out of breath, and now we drown. This is either we drown or we have our final breath or a gasp of air that continues us on. Donatello? You've been here for 2 Donatellos. Lakeview? Wow, look at this place. Being able to see in full scape like this. I hear the piano. So faintly in this ear. It must be Laura. It looks pretty special. This place is considered a fucking castle. Jesus. Oh. Now we're seeing the deep pink flowers. This section of the garden is closed for maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, she's playing Promise for Free. But the locked gate having Maria's flowers. Interesting. What's the point of this gate? Can't we go all the way around? Faces in the windows? I didn't bother going this way yet. I didn't want to go to the porch, but I guess I haven't tried. Maybe not. I want to go back around that way, but let's see if there's anything here. Looks like an apartment building you used to live in. Oh, there's a light bulb. Ah, that's where that gate will lead, huh? Is this going to be the light bulb we need for inside the hotel? We're not going to get the light bulb from the can? Oh, come on. Large one of the West. tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. Okay, so the plaques are hints for a puzzle in the hotel. Got it. Now, I believe you, Iggy. This is a very fancy building. Very old Americana, but just restored, done up. Guess we can't go all the way around then. Let's see what we need. Fancy garden chair. I can still so faintly hear the piano. Dun, 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 da, 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 the beginning of Promise Reprieve is the only song I ever learned how to play on virtual piano on like keyboard, mouse and keyboard. Actually, it is keyboard. I don't remember how now, but if I brought up my notes, I could just play the beginning. I couldn't play the second half of it, just the da 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 da. And even then I had to do it really slowly, but that's the only one I ever bothered to learn many years ago, so I could play it in Tower Unite. Let's go back this way. I'm getting hungry. Also, it's getting pretty late. Hopefully we get a save point, an autosave when we walk into the hotel, which I'm assuming we will. That's where I'll wrap. I see it. Moving overhead. It is beautiful here. It's so quiet. You should learn through the fire and flames. Here we are, Lakeview Hotel. Locked. Neighborhood Cafe. Lemonade. Hill Brewery. Gold trimmed wooden table. Special places spark fires that warm our hearts forever. Welcome back. I love that. Believable enough that it could actually be there, but just off kilter enough. Wait, let me just look for a second. Off kilter enough that it's surreal, like it was made for James. James still hasn't found the Chuck E. Cheese. We're so close. No, we haven't looked at in a while. I don't know if it's just the lighting here, but her photo almost looks more water damaged now. Cannot get through here, but I see open doors. I can see all the way through the back there. My Wi-Fi hate and murdered. Can't believe we're in here. Or we're going to be. And immediate hollow darkness. First things first, let's take a brochure.
Our room. Mary.
Waiting for you. Third floor map. And first, I guess that was just all of them, really. The little guy? You mean Laura? Oh, this map, at least the first floor, has already been marked over some. I mean, the third floor we know we know already has as well. But this one already being marked makes sense with the welcome back. That's in the first game, Greenhouse. Come on. Basement Hello, Fox. How's it going? Jackets, luggage, tire place. Venus Tears bars. Venus Tears bar, Monday to Saturday, 2 p.m. to 2 p.m. Oh, I don't know where I want to go first. Up, down, left, right. I want to find a safe point first because I do need to grab them. The whole place is creaking like a boat itself. Wow. This is restroom. Oh yeah, my flashlight. Very 1970s green. Sorry, these toilets aren't full, James. No reason to stick your hand in them. No, no soup. Yeah, sorry to disappoint you, Greenhouse. The little squeaking lumps are from the first game. Geeky Soul, there we go. Sorry, thanks for the follow. Speaky. Enough of this game! Play Silent Hill 1! Now this is definitely a change from the original hotel. Very austere, very old. Same two jackets. Information cafe, restaurant, gift shop, nurse's office, reading room, conference room. Oh my god, the music box, wow. And it's already been uncovered. Laura must have uncovered it. We need a cup-shaped key, okay. How beautiful. I can't wait to hear if the sound, the music box song has changed at all. Oh, there's a save point, perfect. The entrance here has changed quite a bit, man. All the old dark wood. I feel like this really captures the essence of this very like 1920s period, early 1900s, 1920s period hotel. The dark wood, the green tones. Probably costs a lot to stay here. But I feel they've done such a good job at making you feel a sense of peace, though, even when you're in these darkened halls. The soft piano playing, you know, coming from the rose garden outside. As soon as you enter the hotel in the original, it is dismal. But here you still feel a sense of peace, even though it's abandoned. It's lonely and it's quiet. I see that door open over there. I just heard a door fucking creak open. I have a lot I want to say about the environment and a lot I want to investigate. However, I want to get to the save point so we can wrap up. I did just hear a door open though. Information. So I'm not looking at everything too closely because I know I won't have enough time to speak about all of this in detail. So I'm just going to go right for the save point and then we will look at everything next time I stream this. Oh man, yeah, I guess I'll save. Well, that's like right after the Eddie fight, and that's my only labyrinth save, our only historical society save, Otherworld, Brookhaven, regular Brookhaven, Heaven's Night, our only apartment save, Neely's. Oh, I don't want to save over any of these. Oh, these are all my scrapbook saves. I think I'm gonna have to save over a Brookhaven one. I hate to do it, but I think I have to. You'd walk around abandoned relics that are not vandalized to hell. I'm always so conflicted. You know, I'm gonna save over that. I have to. Oh, that hurts. There is not a beauty necessarily in the vandalism But in abandoned places that are rotting to time, I think there is a beauty in that. But it would also be amazing to walk around these places that are just frozen in time, only decaying at the mercy of time, not at the mercy of someone else's hands. There are places like that to exist, and they are very amazing to explore. Why keep the original trail saved? Because it's my first save. Duh. What do you mean? It's the first save. Of course I'm gonna save them. We have one for like each section. These are my scrapbook of saves. I don't want to forget where I've been and how far I've come. And here we exit because I very much need to end stream. I need to chill out. I need to get some food in me. Also, hiya. Psychois?
Big head.
Big head. Not exactly sure how you pronounce your username, but welcome. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this.
Big head. Big head. Big head.
Oh, psychosis. Ah, is it psychosis? That was close. Thanks for the biddies, Joe. The biddies for America. Ah, everyone stretch. We are very close to the end of the game now. My god. Not only did we finish the labyrinth, we fought Eddie, and we got to the hotel today. We did it. We're in the last section of the game. I hope they don't overburden the hotel with monsters. The hotel is such a good section in the original, but I won't lie. The abstract daddies that they put in there, I mean, it makes sense to have a couple enemies here and there. I think it would be better if it was just like calm and introspective. That way it contrasts when the place becomes waterlogged and drowned. Fewer enemies in that section, the better, I think. However, few enemies, sure, whatever, understandable at least. But not the abstract daddy. It's completely not understandable in the original. I don't know about this game. I hope they don't have abstract daddies here in the remake. It was so annoying in the original. Worst part of the hotel made no... I mean, it kind of vaguely made sense that they were there, but it didn't. It made it so frustrating. It like kind of broke the flow of the hotel for me. They were just a nuisance more than anything, and I hope they're not in the hotel. Again, I feel like in the context of the remake, I feel like the less monsters, the better in the hotel. I don't know how that'll play out. In the original, yeah, whatever, filler monsters. It made sense. I'm used to it. But just how, so far with how the remake is played, like, the less the better in this location. Especially with the flow of the game and how it tends to wax and wane and ebb and flow, etc. I feel like less monsters here. Maybe only in a couple rooms. I don't know. Eddie's fight was way better than expected from a horror game boss fight? That's an interesting opinion. Have you not seen very many horror game boss fights? It wasn't actually a good fight, but I wouldn't say like, I mean, there are plenty of horror games with good boss fights. Look at like something like Dead Space. Or Resident Evil. Or, Udelka. Etc. Are there other really horror games with boss fights? Yeah. I don't know, it's just a strange phrase. But however, I did mention after that fight that it was distinctly, especially for Silent Hill, and especially in the context of the remake and what they've done with the other boss fights in this game, was distinctly video gaming. So I get I get where you're coming from. I don't think I agree with you entirely, but I get where you're coming from. It was distinctly video gaming. You had a moving enemy, places for him to hide behind, disappearing, coming out. He had these very specific mechanics that were less horror-esque and more just like video game-esque. That's a pretty big pipe. Yeah, I think it definitely upped the ante for the Eddie fight. That was a really good scene. I think they did a really good job with the Eddie changes. They were very grounded. They made sense. That was pretty good. I thought that was pretty good. Yeah, he just had that like juvenile anger almost, right? This psychopathic rage that was still kind of quelled because he didn't quite know how to handle it. It wasn't like this adult pure screaming rage. It was this confusing anger because he's hurting. This confusing anger because other people made him feel this way, and he wants to hate them so bad he kills them, but he still feels so much pity for himself. I think they did a good job with that. They didn't just flip the switch and make him go like full-on crazy screaming in your face rage, which they could have easily done, and I'm glad they didn't. Are you challenged by the uptick in enemy bosses? You mean in general in the remake, or as the game has gone on? Waffle. Obligatory cues. In general in the remake. Yes, absolutely. This is much more challenging than the original game, by far. Some of the bosses, not so much. But the enemies themselves, yeah. It took me a very, very long time into the game. I mean, it took me well into Brookhaven to kind of get the rhythm of dealing with the enemies. And even then, I still have to be really careful around enemies. They each have their own little mechanics. They hit a lot harder. They hit differently. Overall, the combat's more challenging than the original, for sure. Now I'm just more used to it as the game has gone on, but it is more of a challenge. Bosses, too, to be fair. But in general, the bosses, they're more challenging, but they're not. They're more complicated, but not more challenging. Which, in the original, it was kind of that way with most of the bosses, with the exception being Abstract Daddy, which I think also applies to the remake. I died several times during the Abstract Daddy fight, and in the original, I think I die even more on normal. The Eddie fight was more challenging, actually. Eddie fight is pretty damn easy in the original. The Pyramid Head fights are really easy in the original because you can just ignore them the entire time. Yeah, overall, general enemy is way more challenging. Let's see what we're gonna raid. Let's raid. Who are we raiding tonight? I'm really fucking hungry. Jeezy? I don't say Jeezy. What does that mean? I meant to say golly G. I said Jeezy. Listen, I don't know. I'm too hungry to think. Hey Naoto, welcome on in, dude. Yeah, man, wow. We are now at 88.2 hours, so easily we'll have 90 hours in this game, maybe more, probably more. Yeah, more. I reckon by the end of the game. It'd be really cool if one playthrough took us 100 hours. I think that'd be really funny, but close. We'll be 90 something hours. According to Steam, in-game, it's more like 60 something. We might reach towards like 70 by the time we get to the end of the game. Let's go raid someone new. First, here's some links where you dudes may find me after hours. All my links are on there. My Twitter, my Instagram. Don't tell me to hurry up, Smoxon. Just because you put that emote in my chat, I'm gonna take longer.
This game's well worth money. That metric is all that matters.
God. I mean, if you're counting it by that, then for me, yes. Yeah, you can find all my links are on there. I'm on Blue Sky now, which my Blue Sky focuses more on games and art in general, and my all the stream stuff and like my social stuff is all on my other stuff, my other platforms. I've also completely like revamped and redone my art station. I don't know if I have that on my link tree, but I re-uploaded everything there. And also the Discord, which is here too. It's open to everyone, but cultists have access to the cultist only voice and text channels. We hang out in there, we play games, watch movies and stuff, we chill. We do. Also, I'm still at 19 out of 43 achievements, so... And the achievements that I have left are kill 75 with ranged, finish off 50 with a stomp attack, complete the game without using radio, so we're not gonna get that. I still don't understand what the as close as you like achievement means. Archivist, collect all memos, maybe we'll get that. But there are 17 hidden achievements, so I don't think I'm going to get like any of those by the time the game ends, or maybe a very, very precious few. We're going to be missing a lot of achievements, but as per usual, at the very end of the game, once I finish it, we will look at the hidden achievements and see what they are. We play Yahtzee. Real. We do play Monopoly sometimes. And Scrabble. We're going to go raid Talk Spooky to Me. They're playing Lempo. I think I've heard of this game. It is, it's just, I don't know much about it. I've heard of it, and I think I've seen the Steam page. I've never been over in their channel, but it looks like they do a lot of spooky stuff. It says they love horror games, so we're gonna go hang out over there. And here is our raid message. You dudes can copy and paste this into Talk Spooky to Me's chat. Give them some kind curses. Or you can just use the runes if you don't have the emotes. Or you can just use the emotes if you don't want to use runes. I don't know, or use whatever emotes you want. It's up to you. But tonight, also, we had Joe with some biddies. Thank you very much. Baroque Kitten with the raid. Hopefully you dudes enjoyed your stay here. Cyber Theory with 15 months of cult devotion. Danke. And thank you, dudes, also for the biddies from the sounds and whatnot. And just chilling and chatting and enjoying me nerding out about this game. Thank you for playing this game along with me. It's been such a fucking journey. It's going to leave a hole in my heart when it ends, I'm sure. Yeah. I will see you folks next week. We will be doing more of the Haunted PS1 demo disc, and we will be probably finishing this game next week. Oh my god. True. Unless other things come up, I'm pretty sure we'll finish this game next week. Maybe. I mean, we should. Maybe other horror games. I don't know. We'll see. Whatever happens, happens. I don't know what we'll play after this. I have so many things in line. But anyway, go hang out with Talk Spooky to Me. See you dudes soon. Bye.